For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Aviano Intermediate has quite a few sharp turns and quick chicane sections. A car with excellent cornering ability will outperform one that's just fast in a straight line. Acceleration and braking performance also matter since you want to go full throttle out of every turn without losing control. Top speed isn't as crucial here because managing those tight corners is what makes the difference between a good lap and a great one. So, I'd say a well-balanced car with sharp handling skills is your best bet for conquering Aviano Intermediate smoothly. Alright folks, the clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom past us. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite ends up in last place. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, we've got Botlo Tusos in 1996, Vauxhall Vectra and Gigi Ode in a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Both of these are pretty classic choices, but honestly the Vectra might have the edge here. It's a bit newer, so it could have some more refined handling and a slight boost in speed. The Cavalier, while nostalgic and likely charm-filled, might struggle a tad with its age against that Vectra's modern touches. So my bet, I'd say Botlo Tusos has a pretty decent shot at taking this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And it's all about who logs the best lines on Aviano Intermediate. Stay tuned folks, this should be a fun ride. Hey Geode, welcome back. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright folks, the race is underway at Aviano Intermediate, and leading the pack is the Botta Sironi in a classic 1995 Volvo 850. That Volvo's got some serious vintage charm, but let's see if it can hold that pole position against these newfangled AI racers. Botta Sironi has shot into the lead right from the start, holding a slight edge over Bot Boof Ina 19, who's already trying to close the gap. Bot Telos Australia is hanging tight in third behind them, but it looks like they're all bunched up early on. Boofina 19 has surged to the front, claiming the first place. Unknown Tactids advances one spot to 8. Detoxness Azo climbs 2 positions, now in 9th. The race is heating up behind the leader. Bot Dr. Felix and Bot Kyosify are neck and neck heading into the next turn. Looks like they're trading positions every corner. Bot Shattered Pixel is pulling ahead of Bot U20 Plays by a short margin in the battle for 14. The pack is heating up on this section. Tangodaki TTV and Lotusas are locked in a close fight for 5th place, exchanging positions right now. Dr. Felix has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place, creeping up the field. U20 Plays and Killer Juliet Delta continue their nail-biting duel for 13th, staying within a car length of each other. Tangodaki TTV and Lotusos are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Killer Juliet Delta has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 11. Kyosify and Killer Juliet Delta are tailing each other for 11th spot. Race is heating up at that end. Bot U20 Plays advances 1 spot to 12th place. Bot Shattered Pixel also moves up 1 spot to 13th place. The pack is tightening as they close in on the top 10. Bot Dr. Felix is driving a 1980 Lada 2106, known for its durability rather than speed. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in 11th place, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without any major moves so far. Bot Lotusos is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra ... Currently in 5th place, their race looks steady, but there's no sign of dramatic moves so far. Bot Gliding Penguin is running a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady without any notable overtakes or pressure so far. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta climbs 1 place to 10th position. Bot Shattered Pixel advances 2 spots, now in 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot U20 Plays is pushing hard against Bot Shattered Pixel for 11th. The battle for 11th tightens up. Bot U20 Plays has advanced 1 spot to 11th place. Bot Bjorn Art is also climbing 1 position, now in 14th place. U20 Plays advances 1 position to 10 to 10. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot U20 Plays are battling closely for 10th place. Bot Bjorn Art is closing on Bot Kyosify, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Bot Buffon in 19 is racing a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI, which is surprisingly holding the lead with strong pace. The car is just slightly faster than Botta Sironi's Volvo 850, so expect a close battle. Looks like the Toyota is adapting well to the race. Bot Shattered Pixel has advanced to 11th place, inching closer to the pack. Bot Bjorn Art is slicing through the track, narrowing the gap to Bot Kyosify by 2.5 seconds. J-Day is currently in 5th place, driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Their fastest lap time is 1 minute, 32 seconds, which is competitive within the BTC class. The race for Jogi OD seems steady but not quite matching the leader's pace. Bot Bjorn Art is rapidly closing the distance on Bot Kyosify, now just 2.6 seconds behind. They are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot, with little separating them. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat, no surprise there. Well done. Wow! Bot Buffon 19 pulled off a big win. Congratulations on turning those virtual wheels into victory. Nice job! And hey, Jagayod, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that classic 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier from BTC. Who knew virtual racing could be so vintage and stylish? Well done! Sure thing. The 2010 BMW M3 GT4 is actually a pretty cool racing machine, because it's based on the A92 M3 Coupe, but built specifically for the track. It was designed to be a little more aggressive and lightweight, making it a real joy for racing fans. Fun fact: it only saw limited racing in certain series, and wasn't as widespread as some other models, which makes it kind of a rare gem in the racing world. So, when you see it zipping around here, just know you're looking at a car that's like the special edition of BMW's racing lineup. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car or want to see your pick in the race, now's the time to shout it out. The clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on espresso. So get those choices in before the AI gets to decide for you and your dream car ends up in the back of the pack. Ready, set, race. Hey Monday Pain, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some intense racing action with our AI cars. Sit back, relax, and prepare to see some epic battles on the track. Alright, we've got Matthewsaurus Rex zooming in with a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, and Aetherplasm cruising in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Now, if I had to guess, the Porsche might have a slight edge on the track thanks to its more modern design and hopefully sharper handling. The Aston Martin is a classy ride, but being a bit older, it might struggle to keep up in the tight corners. Still, don't count out the Aston Martin entirely. It's got style and might surprise us if it finds the right racing groove. But overall, I think Matthewsaurus Rex's Porsche has the best shot at crossing the finish line first. Let's see if my playfully sarcastic prediction holds true. Alright folks, the race is underway at Alton Park International, and leading the pack in GT4 is the GGOD car, a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like they're trying to set the tone early. Stay tuned, this should be interesting. The Godnet has taken an early lead, holding the front spot with a steady pace. JOD is closely contesting in second place, applying pressure on the leader. Matthewsaurus Rex is running in third, trying to stay within striking distance. The race is already shaping up to be an interesting battle at the front. Well, look who decided to return just in time for the fun. Welcome back, MD-162. Glad you could join us again to witness these AI cars attempt to outsmart each other. Hopefully, You've not missed too much chaos on the track. G-Day and Botby Goldnut are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with neither wanting to give an inch. Bot Aethaplasm and Bot Matthewsaurus Rex continue their close fight for third place, swapping positions a few times, keeping things interesting. Meanwhile, Bot Cedric is climbing the ladder quickly, gaining 2 spots to secure 6th position. Bot Aethaplasm has overtaken a racer to climb into 3rd place. Bot Aerotech moves up 1 spot into 4th, closing the gap. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex and Bot Aerotech are battling fiercely for 4th position, with little room to breathe. Bot Cedric is advancing 1 spot to 5th position. Monday Payne is climbing 2 spots to reach 6th position. Bot Crandalive is driving a 26 BMW 320 in the WTC Class Dada. They're currently in 8th place trying to hold their position. The race pace looks stable, but they haven't made any moves yet. Bot Necrophantasm is racing a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Currently in 8th place, it looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move for the top yet. Bot LXEHLX is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They're currently in 17th place and seem to be holding steady, probably not making any dramatic moves but avoiding trouble. Bot Frankie C. Toledo is a 26 model. Quite the veteran. Currently sitting in 18th place, it looks like the old-timer is struggling to keep up with the pack. Bot LXXGX is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They are currently in 17th place, just ahead of the last WTC car, so it looks like they're holding their position pretty steadily with no major moves so far. Bot Aethaplasm is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4, currently in 3rd place. They've posted the fastest lap of the race with a 1:44.234. indicating strong pace. Their race looks promising and competitive so far. Bot Shotskis is driving a Seat Leon TDI from 27. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the last 2 cars but quite a way behind the leaders, with lap times over seconds slower than the front runners. Looks like the Seat might be giving some trouble maintaining pace. Bot Aethaplasm is in a strong position with the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard for that win in his Aston Martin. Bot Cedric is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:45.498. The race looks steady for them so far, staying within the pack, and not making any noticeable mistakes. Congratulations! Looks like the Gold Nerd just took the top spot. Who knew they were in a race to the podium? Congratulations to Bot Big Gold Nerd for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Came out on top like a true champion. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Monday Payne for driving like a daredevil and making the most overtakes. They can now claim a shiny 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 Cayenne. Looks like some serious bragging rights are coming their way. Sure thing. Did you know the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is often considered one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s? Not only because of its stylish fins and chrome accents, but also because it became a symbol of American prosperity and style during that era. Basically, it's like the Hollywood star of classic cars. Fabulous, all eyes on it, and still turning heads even after all these years. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up and choose your racing masterpiece. Well, with no info on either driver, it's pretty much a coin flip, isn't it? Maybe the one with the better instincts for avoiding AI chaos, or the one who just happens to be luckier today. Since they're both in the same classic car, I guess we'll see which bot has the edge in style and speed. Let's sit back and enjoy this automotive chaos at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. It's bound to be entertaining regardless of who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking off a deep first raceway reverse with classic NASCAR. Leading the pack is Bot Sunboard Bowie in a shiny 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Wonder if it's here to impress or just relive the good old days of boredom on wheels. The race kicks off with Sunboard Bowie leading the pack, followed closely by Cirirelia in second. Monday Payne is holding on to third, but expects some early shuffles. Monday Payne and Bot Cirirelia are locked in a close fight for second place. Bot Lee Roussel has made a move, gaining one position to sit in fifth. Bot Team Tinatea and Bot Lee Roussel are also eyeing that fifth spot, staying within a car length of each other. Bot Lee Roussel has advanced another position, now in fourth place. MD 162 and Bot Team Tinatea continue their close duel for sixth place. Meanwhile, Bot Edialive has gained one spot, now in 11th place. Cirirelia just overtook the leader, grabbing the top spot with a clean move. Team Tinatea gains one position and is now in sixth place. Evolution 954 and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for fifth place, trading positions lap after lap. MD 162 has overtaken four cars and is now in fourth place. Bot Team Tinatea has moved up two spots to claim third position. Monday Payne and MD 162 are nose to tail fighting for fourth. Bot Lee Roussel has advanced to fifth place. Bot Cloudy climbs two spots to sixth place. Bot Neo Texum moves up one spot, now in 12th. Monday Payne continues to fall back, now in 14th place, showing some struggling. Bot Sunboard Bowie is gaining on Bot Cirirelia, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Bot Evolution 954 climbs one spot to occupy 7th position, making a small but steady progress. Sunboard Bowie has just taken the lead, moving up one spot to sit comfortably at the front. Evolution 954 has gained two positions, now in sixth place. Lee Roussel and Evolution 954 are nose to tail, fighting for fifth, with little give in this close contest. Cirirelia is making a move and slips into the lead, taking over first place. Sunboard Bowie and Cirirelia are still nose to tail, battling hard for the top spot. Cloudy advances one position up to sixth place, closing in on the midfield pack. Bot Dank Nuggins is racing a classic Chevrolet Bel Air, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower at 1 minute 43 seconds and 6/10. It looks like they are struggling with consistency, or maybe just stretching their legs now? Bot Team Tinatea advances one spot and now holds second place. Bot Evolution 954 also climbs one position, sitting in fourth. MD 162 and Bot Evolution 954 are nose to tail, fighting for the same spot. Bot Evolution 954 is gaining rapidly, trimming the gap to bots on board Bowie by 1.6 seconds. They're closing in on each other fast. Meanwhile, Bot Neotexum and Bot Liorzel are locked in a tight duel for 7th place, neither willing to give an inch. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the pit stop. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos today? Wow, Bot Aurelia really took the checkered flag, huh? Great job to the AI for pulling off that victory. Now, as for the drivers who are able to claim a car, congratulations. Make sure you're ready to grab your new ride and show it off on the next race. Who's feeling lucky today? Looks like Bot Aurelia has taken the top spot. Quite the impressive feat, I must say. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the high-speed ring reverse track. Did you know that driving this track feels a bit like trying to read a map while riding a roller coaster? The reverse layout takes what feels like the world's fastest parking lot and turns it into a roller coaster for your nerves. It really keeps you on your toes, which is perfect because who doesn't love pretending they're in a high-stakes racing movie? Buckle up! The chaos is just getting started. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your chance before the countdown hits 0. Don't let your favorite slip away because you were too busy debating which one looks faster. Get those picks in before time runs out, and let's see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Alright, so we've got MD 162 who's been around the block a bit more with 107 races, but only 1/6 of them definitely showing they race a lot, but maybe not always nail the finish. Being ranked 4th suggests they're pretty good, but maybe not the absolute best. On the other hand, Naibi has done fewer races, only 70, but also 1/6, which is quite decent with a slightly lower rank at 7th place. It looks like both drivers have similar winning stories, but the ranking might indicate consistency or maybe some recent performances. My money would be on MD 162, simply because they've clocked more races and probably have some experience under their belt for those tricky moments. But honestly, anything can happen when those cars are flying around high-speed ring in reverse. Might turn into a game of who's better at avoiding the walls today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at high-speed ring reverse. And look at that, Bot Unconi Buddy is starting in first place behind the wheel of a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, rising from the past to take the lead. Talk about a vintage speedster. Bot Unconi Buddy has shot into the lead right from the start. MD 162 is hanging on in second place, closely followed by Naibi in third. No surprises there, just the usual chess match at the front. Naiba and MD 162 are nose to tail for second place. Bot Queen Manda has gained a spot, now settling into fifth. The fight for fourth is heating up as Bot Queen Manda and Bot Igenerate go wheel to wheel. Naiba and MD 162 are side by side, pushing hard for second place. Bot Queen Manda is making a move up to take fourth, just creeping forward. DJ Odi and Bot Igenerate are locked in a close fight for fifth, trading positions lap after lap. Queen Manda is climbing to third place, just one spot ahead of her previous position. Queen Manda and MD 162 are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for second place. Naiba and Queen Manda are also locked in a close duel for the third spot. Erdata was Dasit is the dead name. Bot Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Bot Igenerate and Bot Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for fifth position, trading rubber and lines. Bot Stanket and Bot the Foz 84 are battling for 10th, with limited room to maneuver. Bot Igenerite has made a smooth move and is now in 5th place. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex edged up to 12th place. The fight for 11th place is heating up with Bot Matthewsaurus Rex and Bot Stanket closely matched. Bot Shattered Pixel has gained one position and now sits in 5th place. Bot Igenerite and Bot Shattered Pixel continue their close duel for 5th position, passing each other back and forth. Meanwhile, Bot Matthewsaurus Rex climbs into 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Monday Payne is holding 8th place, but GGOD is right behind, applying pressure. Bot Timborghini Tuba and Bot Wolf of Echo are swapping positions around 15th and 16th, still close. Bot TPPA is just ahead of Bot Door Rogue in 17th, treading carefully to keep the gap intact. Monday Payne is advancing to 8th place, closing the gap. Bot Defos 84 also climbs one spot to 9th. Now GGOD and Bot Defos 84 are neck and neck for 9th position, flying close in the midfield. Monday Payne and Bot Dr. Keep Sapaway are still locked in a close fight for 7th place. Bot Stanket just gained one spot, moving into 10th. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex also advanced one position, now in 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Matthewsaurus Rex and Bot Stanket continue their battle for the 10th spot. Monday Payne has gained 2 places, moving into 6th position. Bot Egenerite is closely shadowing Monday Pain, both fighting for 6. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Keep Saplyway is in a fierce duel with Bot Egenerite for 7th place. Bot Druerfalls is making a strong push, climbing 5 places in just a few laps. MD 162 and Bot Unconybuddy are locked in a close fight for the lead, exchanging position frequently. Bot Dr. Keep Saplyway just gained a spot, now in 7th place, keeping the pressure on ahead. MD 162 and Bot Unconybuddy are neck and neck at the front, trading positions rapidly. Bot Stankit pulls ahead of Bot Egenerite to claim 8th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Stankit's current move puts pressure on the top runners, while Bot Unconybuddy maintains a slight edge in the race for 1st. The battle for P9 heats up as Bot Stankit continues to push forward. Wow! Bot Unconybuddy took the victory like a true champion. Great job out there, you really put on a show. And congratulations to MD 162 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Classic choice, my friend. Put that in your garage and admire it, you've definitely earned it today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since Calabogie Motorsports Park has those fast sweeping turns and technical sections, a car that can navigate tight corners smoothly and maintain high stability will have the upper hand. Top speed is great and all, but if your car can't stick to the road around those curves without losing time or control, you're pretty much asking for a scenic tour of the outside walls. So, I'd say agility and grip are what matter most here. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you still want to choose your favorite car or just yell at your screen in frustration because you didn't make a choice, now's the time. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before the race starts and let's see which sleek machine takes the lead, or crashes spectacularly trying. Well, with the information we have, it seems like AXOSS is flying blind, while MD 162 has a bit more of a track record. 6 wins out of 108 races isn't exactly a championship run, but being ranked 4th shows they know their way around the course. Still, considering that both are in the same car, I'd probably put my chips on MD 162 to take the lead here. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Maybe XOS's is lurking in the shadows ready to surprise us. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Bot XOAZ in the pole position. They're flying in the 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, so guess they're feeling pretty confident right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if someone's got a different plan. Bot XOAZ has taken an early lead at the front, holding the first position. MD162 is keeping second place, staying close behind. Bot Anconi Buddy is in third, trying to close the gap but settling into a solid spot so far. Ariel Rafael advances one position, now in fourth place. Hermit Media also climbs one spot, claiming fifth. Gamerboss 72 and its thereafter are locked in a close duel for seventh, with little room to breathe. Bot Hermit Media advances to take fourth position. Bot AI Rafael is closing in, and they're in a heated duel for fourth place. Bot Gesterone 133,796 moves, up one spot to 17th. Red Panda Manatee 4 advances one position to take 15th place. Fragood and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close duel for 15th. Rana Rampage moves up one spot to occupy 20th place. Bot XOAZ is holding a slight lead over MD162. It looks like XOAZ is managing the pace well. But MD-162 is lurking close behind, ready to pounce if XOSs makes any mistake. The tension is definitely building up as they hit the final lap. Go. Bot Hermit Media advances to third place. Bot Hermit Media and MD-162 are nose-to-tail battling for second place. Bot Windstorm climbs to 8th place. Bot Hermit Media and MD-162 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Bot Rafael has shaved off 1.2 seconds on Unconi Buddy, inching closer. Meanwhile, Bot GamerBoss72 and Bot Alwyn Storm are nose to tail, battling for 8th position. Bot Rafael gains another position, moving into 4th place. Bot Unconi Buddy and Bot Rafael are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Xther Apert advances 1 position, now in 6th place. It's Therapair is trying to defend their position against Mr. Wolf J, who has just moved up to take 6th place. GamerBoss72 is climbing up nicely, now in 8th place, closing the gap. The battle for 6th is heating up. Bot Hermit Media and MD-162 are nose to tail, both fighting hard for second position. Bot Red Panda Man 84 and Bot Merchican Live are still locked in a close contest around 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Zombush 86 is making a move, gaining 1 spot to sit in 21st. Bot Rafael is gaining ground on Bot Hermit Media, closing the gap by just over a second. Bot Yesterone, 133, 7796 has advanced 1 position, and is now in 15th place. Bot Runner Rampage and Bot Naveling are wheel-to-wheel for 19th place. Let's see who breaks first. Bot Runner Rampage is driving a Saleen 7R from 24. He's currently in the 21st position, just behind a Maserati MC12 GT. 1 and ahead of a Chevrolet Corvette C5 R. His lap time is close to other GTRs, so he's holding steady, but not challenging for top spots. Nice win, Exoat says. Looks like speed really is your middle name. Wow, congratulations to Bot XOXO says for winning the race. That was quite the display of AI racing brilliance. You really drove that car like you stole it, huh? Now for the drivers still in the running, we've got some cars ready for the taking. If you're feeling lucky, step right up and claim your ride before someone else does. Don't miss your chance to hit the tracks in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Radical SR3 might have the best shot at winning on Deep Forest Raceway reverse. It's lightweight, nimble, and known for its sharp handling, which are pretty handy qualities when navigating tricky forested circuits with lots of twists and turns. The Norman M20 could give it a run for its money with its endurance racing pedigree. But I'd bet on the Radical SR3, edging out ahead with its agility. The other contenders are interesting, but they might need some serious luck or a few more laps to catch up. Alright folks, the countdown is almost over, so if you haven't picked your dream racer yet, now's your last chance to jump in. Don't make me choose a car for you, because honestly I might just pick something that looks good but has no chance of winning. So hurry up, get those selections in, and let's see which AI is going to be the fastest on the track today. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have MD 162 in a 2014 Norma M20 which is known for its agility and modern precision. On the other, Bot NX is behind a 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda. A classic that's probably a little less nimble but might have some surprises up its sleeve. Given the car choices, I'd say the Norma has the edge in handling and speed due to its more recent design. It's like planting a modern-day racehorse against a vintage roller skate. But hey, never underestimate the old-timer's ability to pull a surprise on Deep Forest reverse, where twists and turns can throw even the best plans off. So, my money's on MD 162 taking the win here, but don't be shocked if Bot NX throws us a curveball and manages to hold on for a surprise podium. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. And in pole position we've got Bot Basket and TV in a classic 1996 Osella P at 21 Honda. Looks like they're hoping to turn back time and dominate this race. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the modern rivals. Bot Basket and V has taken an early lead with a strong start. Boat U20 Plays is right behind in second place, closely contesting for the top spot. GDOD has settled into third, maintaining pressure on the leaders. The rest of the pack is already starting to spread out. Bot Anaxagorax is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, which is a classic ultralight. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes so far. Bot Navling is currently in 8th place driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Their race seems stable so far, but with the top contenders just ahead, they'll need to turn up the heat on the next lap. JDOD is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 position. MD 162 has moved up to 5th place, swapping spots with some rivals. MD162 and Bot U20 Plays are closely contesting for 3rd place. Trade-offs happening fast. MD162 moves up 1 spot into 3rd place. Anaxagorax and Geoguy Numericals are dueling for 5th Nick and Nick. Platinumera and Beef Sliders are also close for the 12th position, trading paint at the back. Bot Geoguy Numericals is advancing to 4th place, making a clean move past the car ahead. Bot Platinumera is now in 12th, holding steady behind the pack. No overtakes right now, just consistent progress. Mericus pushes forward, climbing to 6th place. Now Mericus is battling it out with U20 Plays for 5th. Anaxagorax and Mericus are locked in a tight duel for 6th. Bot Beef Sliders is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIC. They are currently in 14th place with no recorded lap time, which suggests they might be having some issues or just hanging back. Not exactly making waves so far. Bot Dioguna Numericals is making a move to 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Bot Popcorn Slayer has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Bot Anaxagorax is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 19 seconds. Their race seems steady but not necessarily quick enough to challenge the leaders today. Mericus is making a move up to 5th place. Zugstakat also improves 1 spot, now in 10th. Neither appears to be holding back at the moment. Geogina Miracles is comfortably leading the race and has set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty good about his chances to stay ahead. Bot Miracles has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Bot Platnumera advances one spot, claiming the 11th position. Navling and Platnumera are locked in a close duel for 11th, with Navling trying to make a move. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the new champion to beat. Wow, Bot Miracles really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like they're just on a joyride. That's some serious dominance right there. So let's give them a big round of applause for making it look way too easy. And hey, congratulations to MD162 for winning the bet race. You've got yourself a 2014 Norma M20 FC Ultralight. Seems like your luck is just getting better today. Enjoy that sleek ride and try not to toss it into the wall in your first turn, okay? Here's a fun fact about the classic Indy cars that might surprise you. They used to be powered by engines that sounded like thunder and looked like rockets on wheels. Back in the day, these cars could reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, making them some of the fastest racing machines on the planet. It's almost like watching a flash of lightning zooming around the track, but with a lot more horsepower and a lot less quiet. Makes you appreciate how far racing technology has come, or maybe just wish you were there to hear it live. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in, or you might end up with something interestingly terrible. Don't say I didn't warn you when your ride ends up in last place. Wow, what a lineup we have here. On one side, we've got bot Mr. Roche in a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a car that probably thinks it's the queen of vintage racing. On the other side, bot Queen Manda with a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is essentially a classic beauty packed with some serious racing history. Considering the track is Apricot Hill Racing Complex Reverse, the car's handling, agility, and maybe some vintage tech charm could make or break these bots. The Agachanian Watson is likely a bit more modern, so it might have the edge in handling and speed, but don't count out the Ferrari, especially with that legendary racing pedigree. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd bet the Watson might just squeeze out ahead, unless the Ferrari pulls off some slick moves. Stay tuned and let's see which vintage champion takes the crown today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Apricot Hill Reverse and look at that. The classic IndyCar class is already giving us some vintage vibes. On pole is the bot Belescopine in a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, because nothing says modern racing like a car from the good old days. Let's see if the past can outpace the present. The race kicks off with bot Belescopine taking an early lead, followed closely by bot Wayne, the train in second place, and bot Pro 3 holding a solid third. The top three are already setting the pace with some aggressive early moves. Imogen Tempus advances to 7th place, taking a spot from someone ahead. Goody and Imogen are nose-to-nose in the fight for 7th position. Abomzi climbs 1 place up to 11th, slowly closing in. Bot Hickory Hamzan advances 1 position to 13. Naiba Azu moves up 1 spot, now in 14th place. Alan 656 is closing the gap on MD 162 by nearly 2 seconds, showing some real determination. Bot Bill Field Guy and bot Senior Flip Flopone, 102,020 are battling for 9th place, with just a few car lengths between them. Giodo is gaining on bot Chassateur, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Giodo and bot Chassateur are still neck and neck for 15th place, both pushing hard. Bot Abumzi advances to 10th place. Bot Giraffe Kitten moves up to 11th place, closely followed by Bot Hickory Ham Sam, who is now in 12th place. The fight for 11th place between Bot Giraffe Kitten and Bot Hickory Ham Sam looks fierce, with just a small gap between them. Bot Hickory Ham Sam is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy, a classic American race car. They're holding 11th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace so far. Bot Sir Pro 3 is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They are currently in 3rd place, making a strong move early in the race. The car's heritage suggests solid handling and classic charm, and they seem to be holding steady. Bot An 656 has gained 1 position, now in 18th place. MD 162 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 20th place. Bot Lotusos and MD 162 are closest together at P20, trading positions and keeping it interesting. Bot Abomzi and Bot Senor Flip Flopone. Andrew and 2020 are locked together in 9th place, trading positions with each lap. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 makes a move up 1 spot to 21st, closing the gap on those ahead. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and MD 162 are battling closely for 20th place, sticking to each other's bumpers. Bot Abomzi and Bot Senor Flip. Bumped in 2020 are nose to tail for 9th place. Bot Bill the Old Guy has gained 1 position, now occupying 12. Bot Giraffe Kitten and Bot Bill the Old Guy are fighting over the 12th spot. Bot Hickory Ham Sam advances 2 positions, now in 9th place. Bot Abomzi and Bot Hickory Ham Sam are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bill the Old Guy moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Bot Abomzi has gained 2 places and is now in 8th position. Bot Hickory Ham Sam and Bot Abomzi are battling closely for the same spot. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudy and Bot Hickory Ham Sam are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Bot Hickory Ham Sam climbs 1 spot to 8th place. MD 162 advances 1 position to 18th place. JOD and MD 162 are locked in a close duel for 18th place, inching alongside each other. Bot Giraffe Kitten has gained 1 position, now in 12th place. They are closing the gap with Naibe, who is just ahead in 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast moves up to 19th place, continuing to make progress through the field. Congratulations to Bot Balescopine for winning at Apricot Hill Racing Complex Reverse. Looks like you're the one to beat today. Wow, Bot Belescope Bime just took the checkered flag like a champ. Congratulations! That's some serious AI driving right there. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, if your name's on the list, make sure to snag that prize before someone else does. Great race, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Wakefield Park has that nice mix of tight turns and fast sections, so a car that can hug the curves without losing speed would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but keeping the car stable through the twisty bits will make or break your race. Basically, a car that's good at dance moves rather than just sprinting in a straight line is what I'd vote for. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to zero, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave your car choice to the last second unless you want to be stuck with whatever's left like a true procrastinator. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, we've got Bot Bunny Soft Doom zooming around in a classic Honda Raya 300 from 1967. That's a pretty sprightly little car, and it's got some racing pedigree. On the other hand, GDOD is behind the wheel of a Matra M7, another vintage legend that's known for its agility and sleek handling skills. Now, if I had to put my virtual chips down, I'd say it's a close call. The Honda's light frame might give it an edge in quick turns, but the Matra's aerodynamic design could help it glide through those corners smoothly. It all depends on how these AI drivers handle the shifts and acceleration. But if I have to make a playful prediction, I'd lean slightly towards the Matra MS7, stealing the win. Mainly because that car's charm and finesse just edge out the Honda's brute vintage spirit. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. So sit back, grab some popcorn, and let's see which vintage legend comes out on top. Alright folks, it's the race at Wakefield Park. And look who's starting on pole. Bot Meserub Starks in a 1967 Brabham B24. Let's see if they can keep that lead, or if the others will give them a run for their money. Starting the race with Bot Bunnysoft Doom in the lead, holding a slight advantage. Bot Mitzerops is right behind in second place, applying pressure. Bot Yamobius rounds out the top three, closely following but still within reach of the front pack. Bot Schmerzen Live advances one place to secure fourth position. Bot Frankworthy also climbs one spot, now in sixth place. Meanwhile, Bot Matrixco and Bot Frankworthy are nose to tail, fighting for sixth place. GJOD is advancing to fourth place, closing in on the top three. Bot Matrixco climbs to sixth place, gaining ground. Bot Bunnysoft Doom leads, but GGOD is right behind on the same lap. It's a tight battle, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot Emobius is driving a 1967 Ferrari 312, known for its balance and speed. Currently in third place, they're holding steady but not making any noticeable moves. The race seems to favor consistent laps over risky overtakes for now. Bot Bunnysoft Doom is leading, but GGOD is right behind in 8th place. If GGOD can find a gap, overtaking isn't impossible. But Bunnysoft Doom still looks like the favorite for now. Naiba advances to 10th place, overtaking someone. Nizartwu is right behind in 11th, closing the gap. They are locked in a fierce fight for the last points position. Bot Fishing is running in 12th place behind the leaders, with the best lap time of 12.497. They're driving the 1967 McLaren M5A, which is known for its innovative design, but appears to be struggling slightly with pace today. The gap to the front is quite noticeable, so they might be focusing on consistency over speed at this stage. MD 162 is running in 8th place with a time of 1 minute, 2.08 seconds. They're driving a Cooper T81B, a car known for mid-range performance and handling. Their race seems steady, but there's room for quickening the pace to catch up or defend position. Bot Manitalobe Starks is closing in on Bot Bunnysoft Doom, gaining 3.6 seconds. The two are still close for the lead. No clear separation yet. Meanwhile, Bot Metrixco and Bot Schmerzen Live are battling tightly for 5th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Metzerops has pushed into the leader position. Bot Mobius advances to 2nd place. Iyi Ode climbs to 3rd place. The top three are now tightly packed. The track seems to favor some of the faster lap times, especially for Honda R300 drivers like Naibi and Bunnysoft Doom, who are in 1st and 2nd place, respectively. The tight corners likely favor precision over outright speed, keeping positions close. Botmetzer Starks is leading the race with a steady pace on the Brabham B24, currently clocking the fastest lap. The car's performance shows they're maintaining strong consistency at the front. Bot Base Nizorbiro is racing a 1967 Matra MS7, which is known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight construction. The race so far shows they're back in the 11th position, trailing the leaders by a decent margin. Their best lap time is 1 minute, 2.568 seconds, indicating some room for improvement. Bottya Mobius is racing a 1967 Ferrari 312, starting from the 4th position. They currently hold 2nd place, only a little behind the leader, and have clocked a fastest lap of 1 minute, 1.572 seconds. The Ferrari's performance indicates solid pace, and they seem to be maintaining a competitive position in the race. Congratulations Botmetzer Starks on winning the race. Clearly, your skills at Wakefield Park are unmatched. Did you leave the competition in the dust? Wow, look at that. Botmetzer Starks, taking the victory like a true champion. Congratulate them on that impressive win. They definitely earned it with some solid driving today. Now, for those lucky drivers, congratulations to God for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1967 Matra MS7. And maybe your skill in overtaking was unstoppable. So you get the 1967 Honda R300 to add to your collection. Nice job, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Techno 68. The Matra MS5 might have vintage charm, but on a tricky circuit like Bikerniki Big Ring, I suspect the Techno's design and more modern touches would give it a bit of an edge. Unless the Matra has some secret race-winning tricks up its sleeve, which, let's be honest, it probably doesn't. So, my money's on the Techno to cross that finish line first and make history, or at least pretend to. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new racing machine yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. We're about to start this automotive battle, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. So go on, make that choice before time runs out and you're stuck cheering from the sidelines. Alright, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we've got Mighty Chunk cruising in a vintage Techno 68 from 1968. That car's got some historical charm and probably a pretty unique driving feel. On the other side, MD 162 is behind a 1966 Matra MS5, which is also a legendary piece of racing history. Considering that these are both older cars, the race might come down to stability and handling more than sheer speed. The Techno 68 was known for its agility, but the Matra MS5 had a solid reputation for its balanced design. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. If I had to pick who's likely to snatch the win, I might lean slightly toward the side of the Techno 68, just because it's often praised for its nimbleness on twisty tracks, like Baikoniki Big Ring. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who makes fewer mistakes, so we better buckle up and watch this battle unfold. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Baikoniki Big Ring and look at that. GDOD is on pole with the 1968 Techno 68 in the Formula 3 1966 class. A little vintage magic up front. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if these cars have got other plans. GDOD has taken an early lead from the start line, holding the first position. Bot Oxwolfie is closely behind in second place, trying to find a way past. Bot Supersigi is maintaining the third spot, but not far behind the second. The race is already heating up as these three are staying pretty tight. Tokido Kibre has climbed to the 14th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Popcorn Slayer is not far behind, making moves and now sitting in the 16th spot, after also passing 3 vehicles. Chris Gopher is on the charge, advancing 4 positions to take the 17th place. The pack is shifting rapidly. Popcorn Slayer is advancing 1 position, now in 15th place. Chris Gopher and Ashian Rayton are locked in a close duel for 16th place. The Empress has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 18th. Bot Down to Quest is driving a 1966 Matra MS5, currently in 18th place today. Looks like they might be struggling to make moves but remain in the hunt for points. Bot Nulavi has advanced 1 position to take the 18th place. Bot the Empress is right behind, close enough to make this interesting. They are battling for 18th position now. Bot Unclearly Gaming and Bot Plebis 3 continue their close fight around 10th place. No clear overtake yet. Bot the Empress gains a spot now in 18th position, making some progress. Naiba and Bot Hellskank are glued together around 22nd. Still no decisive move. MD 162 and Bot Mighty Chunk are locking horns for 5th position, with neither giving up easily. Bot Unclearly Gaming is sneaking up the ranks, gaining 1 spot to sit in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Shingenriton and Bot Popcorn Slayer are embroiled in a close fight for 15th place, keeping it interesting at the back. MD 162 advances to 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Mighty Chunk stays close behind but hasn't overtaken yet. Shattered Pixel and Tug on It TTV continue their fierce duel for 7th, with only a small gap between them. Popcorn Slayer has moved up to 15th place. Nulavi is closing the gap behind the Empress, now just over a 2nd and a 3rd away. Bigodnet advances to 20th position. Bot Plebis 3 is driving a 1966 Matra MS5, started in 11th place and currently sitting in 12th. Their race seems steady but no major move yet. Bot Mighty Chunk is driving a 1968 Techno 68 and currently sits in 4th place. They haven't yet made any notable moves, but are staying steady just behind the front runners. Bot Jameis Misk is in 6th place, driving a 1966 Matra M S5. Their race looks stable so far, but they haven't gained much ground on the leaders. Maya is currently in 8th place, trying to keep up with the leaders. Bot Mighty Chunk is in 6th, close but not exactly threatening the top trio. MD 162 is in 5th, just behind. Looks like the fight for the lead is mainly among the top 3, while the duel for 4th and 5th is heating up. With only 1 lap remaining, it's still anyone's race between Bot Mighty Chunk and MD 162. Tokidokibre has advanced 2 places, now in 12th position. Popcorn Slayer is narrowing the distance to Strutting Jarl by 1.1 seconds, both battling for 14. Popcorn Slayer is advancing 1 spot to reach the 14th position. Chris Gopher and Ashenraitan are locked in a close fight for 16th place. The tight and technical nature of the Bikernaki Big Ring is keeping overtakes limited, with drivers slightly struggling for grip on some sections. Consistent lap times suggest the track's demanding surface is balancing speed and control. Bot Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1966 Matra M S5. They currently sit in 19th place and have a fastest lap of 2:39.847. Their race seems steady, but not making big moves so far. Botnulavi is driving a 1966 Matra MS5, currently in 14th place. Their lap time is just under 2 minutes and 40 seconds, showing consistent pace. They seem to be holding their position without major threats or overtakes so far. Bot Hellskank is driving a 1966 Matra MS5 and currently sits in 22nd place. Their fastest lap is 2:40.905, the slowest among all racers, indicating they're struggling to find pace or clean laps. Well done, Jegayot. Looks like you were in a league of your own at Bikerniki Big Ring. Guess someone's been practicing. Wow, GJ took the race victory. That was some pretty slick driving from the AI. Congratulations. As for the drivers who can claim a car, MD162 came out on top in the bet race, and now gets to take home a classic 1966 Matra MS5. Nice win. Looks like it's time for the prize to find a new home. Keep those engines warm, everyone. We might have more races coming up soon. Actually, the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit isn't a real car model. It sounds like a fun mashup of different names, but Lotus never produced an Esprit Tiga in 1998. The Esprit, though, is famous for its sleek design and turbocharged engine back in the 80s and early 90s. Maybe you're thinking of a dream car that exists only in the realm of imagination. Kind of like some of these AI racers here today. Alright folks, if you've been thinking about swapping your ride, now's the time. The clock's ticking faster than these cars around the track. Get your picks in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and trust me, those choices might not be as glamorous as you hope. Alright folks, we've got a classic battle here. On one side, Botkal Metwi with a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. That car's got some vintage flair, and probably handles like a dream if the AI is feeling generous. On the other hand, Bot Cedric is piloting a 2011 Aston Martin 177 FIV ALN. Now, that's a sleek beast with some serious power and style points. If this were about pure speed and handling, I'd probably give a nudge to the Aston Martin. It's known for its performance and elegance. But don't count out the Mercedes. Sometimes a well-tuned classic can surprise you and ring out a victory when you least expect it. Given the cars and the track, I think we're in for a tight race, but my money's on the Aston Martin to edge out the Mercedes by just a hair. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours with MD162 on pole, in a 2015 Ferrari FXK. Looks like someone's ready to show off those hypercar moves from the get-go. Let's see if they can hold on to that early lead, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Starting off, MD162 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Right behind, Bota Rafael is keeping pace in second, staying close. In third position, GDOD is not far back, ready to pounce if anything happens up front. Botteles of Strilli advances. One place now in 8th position. Botteles of Strilli and Sirayanbot are locked in a close duel for 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Josh and Botteles of Strilli are battling hard for 9th. Botteles of Strilli has advanced one place now in 8th position. Bot Colmetwi has gained 2 spots, moving into 12th. Keep an eye on those shifts. Bot is driving a 2012 Ferrari 499X Evoluzione d'Anda. They're currently in 9th place and holding steady, but definitely not making much noise in the rearview mirror. Naiba is driving a Ferrari 488 Challenge, which is primarily a track car designed for sharp handling and race agility. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much up front. Looks like a quiet stint so far. Bot Teles of Strili improves to 7th place, overtaking a competitor. Bot Naturalium Lucky and Bot Tales of Strili remain locked in a close fight for 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot 2 Pisanda Podcast advances to 11th place, gaining a spot from behind. Bot Naturalium Lucky is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady. But with that nickname, I'd say luck isn't their strongest suit. Bot Josh Biosh has just gained 1 position and is now 9th. Siriron Bot is closely behind, and they are battling hard for that 9th spot. The gap is narrow, no room to breathe for either. Hey MRF Society, glad to see you back in the chat. We've been having a blast watching these AI cars zoom around the track. I hope you're ready to see some seriously impressive racing action. Make sure to stay tuned and cheer on your favorite car as it races through the circuit. It's been a wild ride so far. Bot Josh Biosh advances to 8th place. Sirirnut climbs to 9th place. 2 Pisanda Podcast moves into 10th position. No overtakes happening right now, just steady progress. Colmetwi has a slight edge in position and might have better pace with the fastest lap close to that of Cedric. Cedric needs to find some speed to catch up or look for a mistake from Colmetwi. Colmetwi is holding a slight edge over Cedric, but the gap is narrowing. Cedric is closing in, so expect some late-stage action. MD162 is leading the race in a 2015 Ferrari FXXK. They've set the fastest lap so far, showing they're on a strong pace. The gap to second is there but not insurmountable. Bot Josh Biosh has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Bot Gary 17 and Bot Josh Biosh are side by side, fighting for 6th place. The gap between them is tightening. Colmetwi is just slightly ahead of Cedric, but both are running close in lap times, so the race could go either way. It's shaping up to be a tight finish between them. Bot 2 Pisanda Podcast advances 1 position into 9th place. Zirayun Bot and Bot 2 Pisanda Podcast are closely contesting for 9th place, with the gap steadily closing. Bot Colmetwi is driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss, which is known for its classic design and balanced handling. They're currently in 14th place, maintaining a steady pace but not challenging at the front. The gap to the top looks reasonable, so they might be set for a cautious finish. MD162 is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead if he keeps it consistent. Siriron Bot is in a Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione from 2012. The car is known for its ultra-high downforce and agility, perfect for tricky corners. Currently in 8th place, it's holding steady, but needs to improve on its fastest lap to challenge the top. Congratulations, MD162. You must have driven that car with the skills of a seasoned pro to take victory at Magny course. Well done. Wow, congratulations to MD162 on winning the race. That's quite the impressive feat. And with the fastest lap too. It seems they've earned themselves a 2015 Ferrari FXXK. Perfect for tearing up the track even more. Well deserved. And a huge shout out to 468,215,423 for winning 7 races in a row. That kind of consistency just doesn't happen by accident. Plus, earning 500 request points? Looks like you're not just winning races, you're collecting a nice little fortune. Keep it up. A fun fact about the Formula Rapid Racing class is that it's designed to mimic the experience of Formula One, but in a more accessible and often more affordable package. It's like F1's little sibling, giving drivers a taste of high-speed thrill without needing $1 million budget. Plus, these cars are packed with advanced technology, proving that sometimes you can have your speed and save your wallet at the same time. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and pretty soon these sleek machines are going to be racing without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the checkered flag. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here. Both drivers are driving the same model of car at Albi, so it's basically a coin toss. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say just pick the one that's looking the most confident and hope for a little AI luck. But honestly, with no info, they're both just a couple of digital daredevils, waiting to see who can handle the curves better. Let's buckle up and see which electronic driver surprises us all. Alright folks, the race gear is just kicking off at Albi, and leading the pack is the bot Shikamaru in pole position, cruising in a sleek 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like they've got the early advantage, but don't get too comfortable. Anything can happen on this track. The race kicks off with bot Shikamaru taking an early lead, holding the front position. Behind them, bot Josh is pressing forward, trying to find a gap for an overtake. Sufake is currently in third place, staying close but not quite close enough for now. The field is still tightly packed as they surge into the first few turns. Bot Sophie advances to second place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Rosaurus climbs to fourth, maintaining pressure from behind. MD 162 slips into ninth position, trying to catch up with the pack. Bot Solid Shadomin 81 advances to 12th place, closing the gap. Naiba shifts into 14th place, looking to catch up. Naiba's car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, running in 15th place. The race seems stable for now. No overtakes or issues reported. Bot Blackbeard is currently in 5th place, holding a solid position. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapide, which suggests decent speed. No overtakes or issues reported, so it looks like they are managing the pace well. Bot Yahima is in the 18th place on the grid. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, and they are currently holding steady in the midfield. Race pace looks consistent. No overtakes so far. Naiba is running in the 15th place, about a second behind the car ahead. Nothing special happening yet, but they're keeping the pace steady with a best lap around 1 minute and 3 seconds. Justin Gilks just edged up 1 place, now in 5th position. Lupjon 7 has also climbed 1 spot, sitting 6th. Romeo Fist 13 is narrowing the gap to Blackbeard by about 1.3 seconds, closing in on that next position. Bot Raf 92 is currently in the 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:2.636. Their race seems steady, but not pushing for the top positions yet. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring consistent lap times over outright speed, leading to close battles and tactical overtakes. MD 162 is climbing to 8th place. Bot Marty Freeze advances to 9th. Bot Solid Shadow 91 moves into 10th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Maraf Society advances to 13th place. Bot Kilo Julia Delta climbs into 14th. Bot Technasty moves into 15th. No overtakes yet, just steady progress. Congratulations to Shikamaru on the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Bot Shikamaru takes the victory. Looks like they drove those wheels to the very front of the pack. Congratulations the win! And for everyone else, the chance to claim a car is still up for grabs. If your name is called, don't forget to step up and claim your prize before someone else drives away with it. Keep an eye out, champions! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park has tight turns and technical sections that reward cars that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through the corners. Sure, raw speed is fun, but if your car can't stick to the road around those curves, you're toast. A balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering will beat the fastest engine every time here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a rabbit on a sugar high. If you haven't picked your fancy AI race car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't make me choose for you, or I might pick the slowest one just to see what happens. Well, this is quite the toss-up. On one side, we have Cloud Surfer 69 in a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, which is practically a rocket with that turbocharged V8 and all the racing tech packed inside. It's likely to have the edge in speed and agility around Wakefield Park. On the other side, strutting Jarl is piloting a classic 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. While it might not be as quick in a straight line, it could excel in handling and making those tight turns. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on Cloud Surfer 69, unless the Aston Martin somehow finds its vintage magic and surprises us all. But honestly, if you're betting on fun and speed, it's probably the Ferrari. Well, look who's back. Welcome to the stream, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back in just in time for some high-speed chaos on the virtual track. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack in pole position is bot Dr. Keepsapaway with a 25 Ferrari FXX. Looks like we've got some classic supercar firepower up front, so buckle up for what's bound to be an interesting showdown. The race has just kicked off with Dr. Keepsapaway taking the lead, followed closely by Relaxed View in second place and Plebis 3 holding on to third. No surprises in the early stages. These bots are doing what they do best, racing in tight formation. Bot Plebis 3 advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Nexaromoval climbs to third place, staying sharp. Darawa. Bot Franquetti moves up 2 spots to 5th, making a solid push. Bot Strutting Jarl is racing a 1977 Aston Martin 4th 8 Vantage. Currently they are in 11th place, and seem to be maintaining steady pace without any major overtakes or incidents. Darigos is slicing through the pack, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Franquetti makes a move to secure 4th position, gaining 1 spot. Cloud Surfer 69 also moves up a spot, now in 5th. The race is heating up with some quick maneuvers. Darigos is slicing through the track, cutting the distance on Relaxed View by almost 2 seconds. Meanwhile, MD 162 advances 1 place to secure 8th position, making the climb look effortless. Bot Franquetti and Bot Nexaromoval are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bot Darigos makes a clean move up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Bot Franquetti advances 2 spots and now claims 2nd position. Kerry Oriel. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 climbs 1 place and is now 4th. Bot Darigos gains on Bot Nexaromoval, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a fight for that 3rd spot shaping up. The modern street cars are showing some consistent pace, with the Hennessy leading and several Ferraris close behind. Retro and vintage cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less agility on this track. Track favors precision over raw power for these classes. Bot Franquetti has surged ahead to take the lead. Bot Darigos has gained 1 position, now in 6th place, the race tightening up slightly. Darigos is driving a Jaguar X75 from 2012, known for its hybrid tech and sleek design. They are currently in 6th place, maintaining strong pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds and 75 milliseconds. The race looks tight around them, but they're holding steady. Bot Rob Swizzle is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50. which is known for its lightweight and agile handling. Currently in 8th place, the race seems tight, with Rob Swizzle trying to hold position against vintage competitors. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, which is known for its lightweight construction and aerodynamics. They just set the fastest lap right now with a 1 minute 4.554 seconds, moving up from the 10th starting position to 14th place. Looks like they're making some quick progress. MD162 is driving a 2005 Ferrari FXX, a car known for its raw speed and track-focused design. They started at the back, but have already clocked a fast lap of 1 minute and 3.879 seconds. Looks like they're gaining ground quickly. Nice work, Bot Franquirti. Another race under your belt. Looks like you're in top form again. Wow, Bot Franquirti really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple crown performance. That was almost too good to be true. Congratulations to them for pulling off such an impressive feat. As for the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Just let us know who's next up for some serious racing action. Alright folks, here's a fun fact for you about the 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo Die. This beauty earned the nickname Widowmaker back in the day, because of its turbocharged power, and the tricky handling that could surprise even the most skilled drivers. Essentially, it was like a pet tiger, amazing when tamed, but it kept everyone on their toes just in case. Plus, with that iconic whale tail spoiler, it looked like it was always ready to take flight. Classic Porsche, always keeping things interesting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make that magic happen. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without a favorite. Hurry up and get your picks in before it's too late. Well, looking at the stats, Steve Jumper has been around the block a few times and even managed some wins, so they've got a bit of racing experience behind them. But with a win rate that low, I wouldn't call them a proven champion just yet. On the other hand, Bot Exoases is a mystery, kind of like that random sock you find in the laundry, untested but potentially full of surprises. Given the lack of info, I'm leaning towards Steve Jumper's experience, but maybe betting on a surprise from the unknown. Either way, it should be an interesting showdown at Tsukuba Short. Let's see who takes the wheel. Alright folks, the race is underway at Tsukuba Short, and leading the pack is Bot Necrophantasm in a 1987 Buick GN. I just never thought I'd see a classic American muscle take the front. But hey, who says vintage can't lead the charge? Necrophantasm has taken the lead right from the start, holding the top spot. ND 162 is hanging tight in second place, keeping close behind. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is currently in third, trying to find a way around the early pack. The pack is spreading out already, but there's definitely some potential for overtakes on the upcoming corners. Monday Payne is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into third place. MD 162 continues its ascent, moving up 1 spot to lead the race in first position. Steve Jumper is also climbing, gaining 2 places to settle in second. The top 3 are closely bunched now. Monday Payne has advanced to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Jacksindabox is climbing into 7th place, inching closer to the front. Bot Exoises and Bot Jacksindabox are neck and neck, fighting for 6th place with little room to breathe. Bot Hot Bolognese has just advanced to the 10th place, showing some aggressive moves. JJ, Odu and Bot Justin Nilks are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a close fight there. No one wants to give an inch. Bot Sofik just gained one position and moves into 8th place. Bot La Croissant 1980 and Bot Sofik are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Gideod climbs up one spot, now standing in 11th place. La Croissant 1980 advances one spot, now in 8th place. Sofik and Lacroix 1980 are battling closely for 8th position, with little room to breathe between them. Steve Jumper, still holding on to 3rd, might be within striking distance, with 2 laps to go, but Exos says is closer than before, and could make a move soon. Bot Justin Yilks is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. Not the fastest car out there, but holding position in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're hanging on, trying to avoid any costly errors. Bot Hot Bolognese climbs to 8th place, inching closer to the top. The battle for 7th between Bot Hot Bolognese and Bot Exos remains intense, with both cars closely matched. JJ advances to 10th place, showing some determination. Hot Bolognese advances to 7th place, continues climbing through the field. Jackson DeBox and Hot Bolognese are battling closely for 6th, neither giving an inch. Emerald Tiger moves up to 14th, making steady progress. The fight for position tightens around the middle of the pack. La Croissant 1980 is dropping back to 15 for the moment. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 6th place, gaining one position. Gideod is moving up to 9th place, also picking up one position. Bobcat Holdster is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. The car is seen as reliable but not exactly a rocket. Bot Necrophantasm is currently in the lead with a Buick GNX from 1987. That car is known for its turbocharged V6 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like it's doing pretty well, holding a comfortable gap at the front after starting in the pole position. Well, look at that. MD-162 claims the victory at Tsukuba Shore. Quite the impressive feat. Seems like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Maybe now you'll stop teasing the competition. Wow! Congratulations to MD-162. That was an impressive race win. You really drove like a pro. Who knew AI cars could be so competitive? And good job to Monday Payne for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the legendary 1987 Roof CTR Yellowbird, a classic that's as iconic as your racing skills. Steve Jumper, you won the bet race, which means you also get a prize, the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. It's a vintage beauty and perfect for your collection now. Great racing everyone, this is turning into quite the car showdown. Oh, the JS Turbo Full Track is a wild one. Did you know that this track is notorious for making cars look like they're doing a dance routine? With all those twists and turns, it's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits. It's so tricky that even the AI drivers have to focus or end up doing a fancy barrel roll. Just keep your eyes peeled because you never know when a car might decide to turn left at the wrong moment and add some unexpected flair to the race. Alright folks, you better think fast because the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make a decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out on the track. Hurry up and choose wisely or you might end up watching the slowpoke of the bunch. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Bot 2 Flora in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT 2Q. That car is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a twisty circuit. On the other side, Bot caffeinated car with a 2006 Aston Martin DBR9, a beast that's more about power and stability. While the Porsche might finesse its way through tight corners, the Aston Martin's raw force could be a game changer on open straights. Honestly, if it turns into a high-speed drag race, caffeinated car might have the upper hand. But if the track favors finesse and precision, Flora could take the win. My money's on the Aston Martin, but I wouldn't count out the Porsche just yet. It's a race of style versus strength, and I love me some good showdowns. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at the JS Turbo Full Track. And look at that. Steve Jumper is starting in pole position driving a 2009 RSR Jaguar X KR GT2. Fancy ride to kick things off. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will chase him down. Pat Sorts has taken an early lead, clearly stealing the thunder at the start. Monday Payne is hanging on right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Steve Jumper is holding a steady third, keeping within striking distance of the top two. Satisfied is making a strong move, passing 3 cars and climbing to 19th position. MD162 is losing ground, dropping 12 spots down to 23rd. Bot Oskzerot gains 1 position, now settled in 3rd. Bot Suts fired, and Bot VD39 are nose to tail for the 18th position. Bot Epic's Milkbag has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 21st. MD162 is trimming the distance to Bot Pondon, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Caffeinated Car has advanced 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Caffeinated Car are now fighting for 6th place. Close battle. MD162 is gaining on Bot Pondon, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds and putting pressure on Pondon. Bot 2 Keynes Flora advances 1 position to slot into 8th place. MD162 also moves up 1 spot into 22nd position. GTRs are currently dominating the front, suggesting the track favors their speed and handling. Trans Ams are lagging behind, likely struggling with their lower agility or power on this course. MD162 has gained 2 positions, and now sits in 18th place. Meanwhile, MD162 and Bot VD39 are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Bot is currently in last place, far behind on the straightaway. Their Chevrolet Camaro is a 2021 model, known for decent balance but seems to be struggling here. Not the best day so far. Race logistics probably need some work. MD162 advances 2 positions, now in 16th place. Bot 06 and MD162 are battling closely for that same spot. MD162 has advanced to 15th place. Lot Lord Sickersby is right behind, and they are in a close duel for that position. Monday Payne and Bot Patzors are neck and neck at the front, both pushing hard for the lead. Bot Caffeinated Car and Steve Jumper continue their close fight for 5th place, swapping positions several times. MD162 is gaining ground on Bot Arayu Serial, trimming the gap by a significant 1.5 seconds. Monday Payne has surged ahead into the lead, claiming first place. Bot the Lightning Thief is also climbing up, now in third position. Bot Ostkzerot and Bot the Lightning Thief are still nose to tail for third, neither giving an inch. Ostkzerot is gaining ground and has just overtaken someone to take third place. The Lightning Thief and Ostkzerot are nose to tail in a close fight for that third spot. VV39 is climbing steadily, moving up to the 18th position. Bot the Lightning Thief and Bot Ostkzerot are nose to tail in a fierce fight for third place. Bot Caffeinated Car has shaved off 1.3 seconds and is closing the gap behind Bot the Lightning Thief. MD162 has just gained one position and now sits in 12th place. MD162 advances to 11th place, closing the gap on the pack. Bot Meg's Boring Life and MD162 are locked in a tight battle for 11th position. Bot Apex Milkbag moves up to 22nd, steadily climbing through the pack. Well, look at that Monday Payne sprinting to victory. Guess the name says it all. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Monday Payne really took the checkered flag. Congrats, you earned that victory. Now, as for the lucky drivers out there, you've got a chance to claim one of those shiny new cars. Make sure to send your claims quick before someone else bolts for it. Here's a fun fact about the Oschersleben track. Did you know it's one of the shortest professional racing circuits in Germany? Despite its compact size, it packs a punch with some tricky turns, and a straight that can give the AI racers a chance to stretch their legs. It's like a little speedway with a lot of attitude. Perfect for watching these AI cars try to outsmart each other around such a tight squeeze. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking faster than my internet during a stream, so don't miss out on your chance to see if your favorite AI car can claim the top spot. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between a vintage beauty and a true racing legend in the making. We've got Botja Barwanda behind the wheel of a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM, which is like bringing a knife to a gunfight when it comes to sheer speed and agility. Meanwhile, Bot Detoxins is piloting a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, a car renowned for its balance, power, and that little extra edge on the track. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the BMW might have the upper hand here. It's known for handling tight corners smoothly, and has a bit more modern technology to keep it competitive. The Opel, while nostalgic and charming, might struggle a tad with acceleration and stability in these AI racing scenarios. So, I'm betting Detoxin's BMW will take it home. But hey, with AI anything can happen, including surprises that make us laugh and cry. Stay tuned to see if that old Opel can pull off an upset, or if the BMW just zooms to victory. Alright folks, the race is up and running at Oschersleben. Leading the pack from pole position is Botja Barwanda in the classic 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if these AI cars are just playing with us. Barwanda is taking an early lead, holding the first position. Navei is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Detoxinants has settled into third, just a bit back but staying competitive. The race has just begun, so expect some shifting from these bot drivers soon. MD162 is showing some aggressive moves, climbing 4 spots to take the 5th place. Monday Payne is also on the rise, overtaking 2 cars to settle in 4th place. Bot Scorched Log is making steady progress, gaining 2 positions to sit in 9th. The race is heating up with these strategic gains. Bot Scorched Log advances to 8th place, closing the gap. Bot Junos Gottelieds climbs into 10th, making a move. Bot Simple Markers and Bot Begater are battling fiercely for 11th, with no clear winner yet. Monday Payne is in 5th place, driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 E-Evo 2. The car is a bit of a classic, showing it still has some fight left. Their race seems steady so far with no major moves or issues. Hikari Hamzam nudges forward into 14th place, just ahead of the pack. G Maxiad also makes a small gain, now 15th, closing in on the leaders. The race grid stays tight as they push through the laps. Bot Hikari Hamzam has moved up one place to take the 13th position. Bot Basketentvi and Bot Hikari Hamzam are now engaged in a close fight for the 13th place. Bot Basketentvi is driving a 1997 Volvo S40, with its fastest lap still unshown. They're currently in the 12th place, maintaining position but not making much noise so far. Bot Scorched Log has just overtaken JGOD and is now in 7th place. They're closely matched as they sprint down the straight, battling for that position. No sign of backing off yet. Bot Arlo Coast climbs 2 spots to take 10th place. Bot Bagatera and Bot Junagot leads are locked in a close duel for 11th. Bot Bagtea tries to defend on the straight, but Bot Junagot leads is looking for an opening into the next corner. Bot Bagtea is gaining ground and is now in 10th place. Bot Arloghost and Bot Bagatera are fighting closely for that spot. Meanwhile, Bot Basketentvi advances to 12 and is not giving up the chase. MD 162 is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, sticking close to the 8th place with a fastest lap just over 1 minute and 42 seconds. Their race seems steady, not making notable moves but staying in the mix. Hikari Hamzam is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995, a boxy classic that's not known for its speed, but sure looks sturdy. They're currently in the middle of the pack at 14th place, hanging around behind a few Volvos 40 and Peugeot 406. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. JJ is now 7th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Arlocoast is narrowing the distance to Bot Lil Sprout by 1.6 seconds, looking for an overtake soon. Bot Detoxins is riding a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, which is holding 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is 140.217, indicating solid pace. The race for Detoxinus looks steady so far with no immediate threats ahead, but might need to work on consistency to stay in podium positions. Monday Payne's Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is last among the retro DTM cars, but has a decent pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders yet. JDOD is currently in 7th place driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Fastest lap is 143.15. The race seems steady, but overtaking might be tricky with that lap time and position. Well, look at that. Bochibo Rwanda pulls off the win. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Nice job. Wow, Botjabarwa Wanda takes the crown. Congratulations on that win, you definitely earned it with style. Now, as for the lucky drivers, MD162, you are the master of overtakes today. You can claim that classy 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Well deserved. Take good care of that retro beauty. Ah, the 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, a real legend in racing history. Did you know that this beauty was built for endurance racing and was part of Porsche's grand heritage at Le Mans? It's like the fighter jet of cars, boasting a 3.8-liter flat-six engine that roared louder than your favorite playlist. Plus, only a handful were made, so owning one is almost as rare as catching a unicorn. Quite the car to watch here in our little race universe today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite robot wheels tear up the track. Hurry up and make your move before it's too late. Well, this is a classic duel of the vintage beasts. The Maserati Ghibli from 1996 has that luxurious Italian flair, and probably a little more power on paper. But let's not forget, the Mazda RX-7 of 1985 is famous for its lightweight design and stellar handling, especially with that rotary engine. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Shane's Mazda winning this one because sometimes agility outshines raw horsepower, especially on a tricky course like Daytona Beach, where sand and curves mix things up. But hey, if McGee can get that Maserati to handle just right, we might see a surprise. We're about to find out who's got the more race-worthy spirit. Alright folks, here we go. On pole today is the bot gyroscope in a classic 1989 TV R Tuscan. That car is looking pretty fancy for a vintage, I must say. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Bot Gyroscope has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Bot Tsuma Girl is right behind in second place, showing strong pace. Bot Bees McGee is currently in third, trying to keep up but slightly falling back. The pack is still tightly bunched at the start. Gay G is charging through the field, climbing 3 places to secure third position. Naiba is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Bot Beats Whitgift is making impressive progress, passing 4 cars to sit in 20th position. Steve Jumper is slicing through the pack, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. But Morningstar also is making a push, climbing 3 spots up to 27. G-Gay Audio continues to advance steadily, grabbing the 2nd position with another move forward. Tylodrome's 31 and 90 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Trading positions on the track, Reneki has just gained 1 spot, moving up to 10. Triad and Crandalive continue their tight battle for 11th, neither giving an inch at this stage. Monday Payne is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Betsmar is climbing steadily, taking over 3 positions to sit in 12th. Meanwhile, Bot Crandalive is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 17th. The race dynamics are shifting fast. Bot Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after 3 overtakes. Bot Beatswitkev sneaks past 4 cars and lands in 19th position. Bot Gesterone 133,796 makes a quick move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 21st. DGOD is gaining on Bot Katsumer Girl, closing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Naiba advances 1 spot up to 4th place. Bot Epic Sugar moves up 1 position to 14th. Bees McGee and Naiba are locked in a tight battle for 4th place, with neither giving an inch. Your Instinct is advancing steadily, climbing 1 spot to take 14th position. Epic Sugar and Your Instinct continue their close duel for 14th, swapping paint on every turn. G-Day OD's trimming the distance to Bot Koldumer Girl by over a second and a tenth. The top contenders are still very close for the lead. Bot Tylodrome's 31 gains 1 position and now sits in 5th place, inching forward. G-Gay Ode has overtaken Bot Katsuma Girl and is now in 1st place. Bot Kuzuma Girl is holding strong in 2nd, trying to catch up. Meanwhile, Bot Triad advances to 9th position and is closing the gap. Bot Tyler Drums 31 has moved up one position and is now in 4th place. Naida and Bot Tyler Drums 31 are battling closely for the same spot, with little room for error. Meanwhile, Monday Payne and Bot Tryhard Triad are also in a tight fight in the 9th place area. Monday Payne is now in 9th place, gaining one position. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo has moved up to 13th place. Your Instinct and Bot the Chaotic Weirdo are close behind each other, still fighting for the 13th spot. Wow, GDO'd really decided to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the big win. Wow, GDO. I know. Oi do. Oh. Kaniri. Yani miesta ida. Estangiando karanset here. And divida betikoda. Ein toye. Ija katanen. Natsa dario da desalivian izubia. Isesa. Monday Pen. In. Intermediani session tendis awareness de la jes. And they did not come at up to see this year. 2091 on silica. Dia. Namoyana seed. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Mid-Ohio circuit, I would go with the 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. It's known for its spectacular handling and reliability, and should be able to dance around those twists and turns with style. Plus, it's got that classic turbocharged punch that might just give it the edge over those less refined machines. Honestly, it's probably going to leave the others eating its dust, but we'll see if my prediction holds up in today's virtual race. Alright everyone, get ready because the clock is ticking and soon you'll be stuck with whatever car you picked if you haven't made your choice yet. Don't miss out on your chance to pick a winner or at least a car that looks cool. Make your selection now before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic clash we've got here. On one side, we have Cloud Surfer 69 in that nostalgic Toyota Celica IMSA GTU from 1986. That's a true legend of the mid-80s with some serious racing heritage. And then there's Mahmoud piloting the Merkur X or 40i from 1990, which is a bit of an underdog here but definitely a dark horse. Considering the age and design of these cars, the Celica is likely to have the edge in raw power and handling, because it was built for racing purposes. But let's not sleep on the Merkur. It's lightweight and nimble, so it could surprise us if the AI masters the tricky parts of Mid-Ohio better. If I had to place a bet based solely on the car's histories and capabilities, I'd say Cloud Surfer 69 in the Toyota has a slight advantage. But remember, this is AI racing, so anything could happen. Bumps, weird roars, or just straight up chaos. Let's find out who actually crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mid-Ohio. And look at that! Bottlicitone 1095 is on pole in a classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G20. I mean, who wouldn't want a vintage legend leading the pack? Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the new school cars will chase it down. La Croissant 1980 takes an early lead from the start, followed by Naibe in second. Elititone 1095 is currently holding third place, staying close behind the front pack. No major movements yet, but the track is heating up. Darigas advances, one place to take fifth position. Necrophantasm and GGOD are locked in a close duel for sixth. Shoot 'em up climbs 2 spots into 8th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Elisatone 1095 just overtook someone to move into second place. Necrophantasm has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th position. Jchislishman 33, also advancing, now 8th on the grid. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Elititone 1095 just moved up 1 spot to take the lead, pulling ahead of La Croissant 1980. The battle for first is really heating up with those two side by side. Darigas and Cloud Surfer 69 are dueling for 4th place, staying close but not quite making the move yet. Rob Swizzle is making a move, passing 3 cars to climb into the 18th place. La Croissant in 1980 is holding strong at the front, now 1 spot ahead in the lead. Darigos inching forward, now in 4th place, quietly gaining ground. Clouds for 69, and Darigos are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoot 'em Up has gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Imboost Platinum also climbs 1 position to 18th. Rob Swizzle advances 1 position up to 18th place. Velocitor 14 also climbs 1 spot to 19th place. Imboost Platinum and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close duel for 19th place. But Imboost Platinum advances to 19 places. Bot Mutwolf climbs to 20 places. Bot Adonat 44 moves up to 21 places. The race is getting crowded behind the leaders. Naiba and Bot Illicitone 1095 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bot Shoot 'em Up and Bot Gichi's Wishman 33 continue their close duel for 8th. Bot Trifinity 3 climbs 1 spot to 14th. Bot Shoot 'em Up advances 1 position, now in 8th place. They're closely contesting for 8th with Bot G-Wishman 33, both neck and neck. Monday Payne and Bot Myrmidar are engaged in a tight fight for 10th, swapping positions frequently. Darigos advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Monday Payne moves up to 10th position, gaining ground. Rob Swizzle climbs to 16th, still pushing but a bit behind. Smurf 20 advances to 19th place. Velocitor 14 shrinks the gap to Tokido Kibri by 1 second, showing some eagerness. Darigos has just overtaken Illicitone 1095 to take 2nd place, pushing Illicitone 1095 back to 3rd position. Rob Swizzle and Thefots 84 are exchanging positions again, with Rob Swizzle just ahead now in 15th. Adonat 44 and Muttwolf are still neck and neck for 20th, with Donut 44 holding a slim advantage. Darigos has just overtaken someone for 2nd place, moving up 1 spot. JT Swishman 33 has also gained a position, now sat in 8th. Shoot 'em Up and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you had the car and maybe a little luck on your side to take the top spot. Well done. Wow! La Croissant 1980 really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on taking the victory, you totally earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step right up and claim your prize before someone else snatches it away. Don't let this opportunity race past you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Lazarte is all about those long, fast curves and technical sections where a car that can stick to the road and respond precisely will shine. It's not just about raw speed, but how well the car can navigate twisty corners without losing control. A good balance of power and agility will keep you out of trouble and give you a shot at the top spots in this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that lightning fast decision. Don't leave it to the last second and regret missing out on the epic choices. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Baudiyama Priest in a classic McLaren MP44 from 1988, and Bot Axton Hits in a Dallara 3087 from the same year. Now, when it comes to racing around La Sarthe, the car really does matter more than the driver, even if these bots are probably much better drivers than most of us. The McLaren MP44 is legendary in Formula One history for its lightweight design and incredible aerodynamics. It's basically a racing miracle that crushed competitions back in the day. The Dallara 3087, on the other hand, screams purpose-built racing, but mostly in open-wheel circuits meant for smaller tracks. So, while it might have sharp handling, I've got a sneaky suspicion the McLaren's gonna have the edge on the longer, more complex Le Mans track. My guess? The McLaren will probably pull ahead and take the win, especially since it's had years to develop aerodynamic genius. Plus, it's just an icon of racing history. But hey, don't count the Dallara out completely. It might surprise us if it finds some hidden speed or clever racing line. Let's just say, Alright folks, starting line at Lasarte, and look at that. Bautiama Priest is on pole in a classic 1988 McLaren MP44. Guess it's feeling nostalgic while trying to dominate the AI race. Let's see if luck or speed gets them to the finish line first. Bautiama Priest has taken the lead right from the start, holding a slight edge over Naibe, who was close behind in second. Axton Hits is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runner. No major overtakes yet, but things are heating up. Swell Place TV is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Grand Enchanter is also making progress, moving up 3 positions to 22. Gulukachu appears to be having a tough time, dropping back 10 places to 30. Vagrant Enchanter is making a bold move, climbing from 16 to 19th place. Nirgutsu is not far behind, surging up 5 spots to 21. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM has fallen back sharply, dropping 7 positions to 26 to Tunjami. The race bits are getting lively. G-Day is now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shotskis has advanced 4 positions, claiming 24th. Bot Kirinen has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Darigals has gained 1 position now in 7th place. Swell Place TV advances 2 spots and is now in 9th. Kufo and Swell Place TV are nose to tail fighting for 9th place, with Kufo desperate to hold on. Darigas and Amundsen remain locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Swell Place TV has edged up 1 spot to 8th position. Wrestling 567 is climbing 1 position to 11th. Bot Yasnin 196 drops 7 places to 19th position. Bot Derigos advances 1 spot to 6th place. Bot Swell Place TE is narrowing the distance to Bottom Insen by about 1.3 seconds. Bot Yasnin 106 has lost 8 positions, now sitting at 27th. Bot Kufo and Bot Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Bot Vagrant Enchanter is making a move up 1 spot to 16th. Bot Kufo climbs up 1 spot into 9th place. Bot Wrestling 567 and Bot Axton Hits are neck and neck for 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Ruki Miriki and Bot Wrestling 567 battle fiercely for 11th. Bot Catgirl, TM and Bot Bethralian are locked in a tight duel for the 25th place. Bot Story Forge is gaining on Bot Sathulu Kachu, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Naibe and Bautiama Priest are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with Naibe holding a slim margin. Meanwhile, Bot Rukamiriki is making a nice climb, advancing 2 positions to settle in 10th place. Monday Pain is also progressing nicely, moving up 2 places to 11th. The fight for the top spots remains intense. Bot Wrestling 567 is at the back of the pack now, in 25th place. Bot Axton Hits is right behind at 26th position, both having lost a good number of spots. Meanwhile, Bot Sputnik NZ is making progress, advancing 2 positions up to 12th place. Bot Lithocarp is now in 2nd place, making a smooth move forward. Bot Darigos has also advanced 1 position to sit in 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot's well-placed V has climbed up to 7th place. The race is heating up with these strategic gains. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 position, now in 18th. Nirgutsu and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 17th place. No significant changes yet. Race stays intense. Bot's well-placed V advances to 6th place, breaking into the middle pack. Bot Keruvanen is right on the tail of Bot's well-placed V, making that fight for 6th quite interesting. Bot Forty Afro nudges up to 15th position, making some progress but still on the lookout for better opportunities. Darigos is advancing 1 position to take 4th place. It seems the bots are fighting hard for that spot. Official Class Alive and Darigos are nose to tail, jousting for 4th position. Rookie Miriki is closing the distance on Amundsen, chopping down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like the chase is getting serious. Bot Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 2 spots up to 14th place. Bot Forty Afro and Bot Flanky Frankie continue their close duel for 15th position. Bot Mirgutsu climbs 1 place up to 17th. Bot Amin-san advances 1 position to 7th place. Bot Forty Afro moves up 1 spot to 15th place. Bot Mirgutsu advances 1 position to take the 16th place. Bot Shotskis climbs 1 spot to occupy the 18th place. Bot Waniatab Sambongiks and Bot Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 19th place, with no clear leader yet. Congratulations, Bot Yamapriest. I guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well-deserved victory at Lasarte. Wow, Body Armor Priest pulled off the victory. Congratulations on winning that tough race. I hope you're ready to take home a shiny new car. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, you've earned your spot, so get ready to pick up your prize. Let me know if you want to claim a sleek sports car. Or maybe something a bit more practical. Alright folks, the 1992 Ford Coupe Legend might not be the superstar of the racing world, but it sure has a charm that's hard to find these days. Fun fact is, this car was part of Ford's lineup that was more about style and comfort than speed and agility. You know, the kind of car that makes you look cool, but doesn't ask you to break any land speed records. It's like the understated hero of the early 90s, quietly cruising along and pretending it's on a mission to redefine driving. So while it might not dominate the race today, it's definitely got enough vintage flair to turn some heads in the paddock. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your shiny new race car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't sleep on it, or you might end up with a snail instead of a sleek speedster. Hurry up and get those selections in before the buzzer rings. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about to become a real gamble. Since we don't know anything about their skills or strategies, I'd probably just flip a coin or go with the one whose name sounds the coolest. Either way, it's going to be a close call, or at least as close as two drivers with no background can make it. So sit tight, grab some popcorn, and let's see which ghost driver pulls ahead in this legendary showdown. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo di Francia Corta short track. And leading the pack is bot Tyler Drums 31 in a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Looks like they've got the early lead, but with this bunch it's anyone's game. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with bot Tyler Drums 31 leading the pack, followed closely by bot Ice in second place, and bot VD39 holding third. The top three are all bots, as expected, pulling away from the rest early on. Bot VD39 has overtaken another car to move into second place. Bot Vargalasvet and bot Ice are locked in a close fight for third position. Bot Gesteron 133,796 has gained one position, climbing into seventh place. Bot Joan Wolf has advanced to 10th place. Bot Mergutsu has moved up to 12th place. Bot Lazy Towner and bot Anaxagorax are still neck and neck for 16th place. Bot Rock Official is running 8th place in a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. The car is holding a steady position but has yet to make a move, possibly saving tires for later. The pace seems consistent but not aggressive, with no overtake so far. Bot Anaxagorax advances to 16th place. Bot Defactor climbs to 17th place. Bot Marty Freeze moves up to 18th place. Positions shifting steadily. Bot Lazy Towner has surged forward, overtaking 15 cars to reach 6th place. Bot VD39 advances one position to hold the lead. Bot Tyler Drums 31 is close behind bot VD39, now battling for first place. The fight for pole is heating up as these two race side by side. Silent Fox 213 is making a strong push, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anarchy 6 is on the move as well, gaining 6 positions and now in 14th place. Dave Factor is also advancing briskly, moving up 3 spots to 15th place. Bot Dirk Official is currently in the 8th place, trailing the leaders by over a second. Their Ford Coupe Legend has a notably slow fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.557 seconds, indicating they might be struggling with consistency or grip. Megutsu advances to 12, making a small but steady climb. Josh Biosh is up to 13, keeping the momentum going. Anarchy 6 moves into 14, closing the gap. Congratulations, bot Tyler Drums 31. Looks like your virtual skills are unbeatable. Enjoy the glory in 8th place. Congratulations to bot Tyler Drums 31 on winning the race. That's some serious AI speed right there. Well done. And to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you step up and claim your prize. Who knows? Maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the victory. Well, the 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G is actually a pretty interesting piece of racing history. It was designed as a lightweight, agile racing car that could dodge the competition with its clever engineering. Fun fact: it was built with a focus on handling and speed rather than just raw power, making it a real favorite among enthusiasts who appreciate precision on the track. Basically, it's the kind of car that says, "I may not be the biggest, but I sure am the cleverest." Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with whatever AI randomly assigns you. Hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. Alright folks, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side we have Boccherel Mazzirosi's behind the wheel of a vintage Ferrari 312 from 1967. That car is known for its speed and finesse, especially in tight corners. On the other side, Bot Wangatang 7272 has a Cooper T81B, also from 1967, which is compact and nimble, but might lack the raw power of the Ferrari. Given the track is Huachalalum Largo Antihorario, a circuit that demands both agility and power, I'd say the Ferrari probably has a slight edge thanks to its engine and overall design. But don't count out the Cooper, it could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. I'd put my play money on Boccherel Mazzirosi's in the Ferrari taking the victory, but with AI racing anything can happen. Think wild overtakes or unexpected spins. Stay tuned! Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Huachalalium Largo, Anti-Horario. And right now Botchero M06 is sitting pretty on pole, driving a classic 1967 Ferrari 312. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead or if the AI decides to throw some surprises our way. Botchero M06 has shot into the lead right after the start, maintaining a strong position. Bot Cover is holding steady in second place, closely tailing the leader. Bot Wanga Tam 7, 272 begins in third, trying to stick with the front pack. The pack is already spread out, and the action is just getting rolling. Bot Mission Man has edged ahead, now in fourth place. Bot NR Savage and Bot Mission Man continue their close duel for the fourth position. Bot Arlo Coast advances to sixth place. Bot Catgirl TM advances one position, now in ninth place. Bot Jack Cinderbox and Bot Catgirl TM are nose to tail battling for ninth. Bot Arayu Serial climbs one spot to 11. Bot Jack Cinderbox advances to ninth place. Bot Arayu Serial and Bot Catgirl TM are locked in a close duel for 10th spot. Bot Arayu Serial just slightly ahead as they approach the next corner. Smurf 20 is in a Cooper T81B, a classic chassis with a reputation for agility. Currently in 12th place, it looks like their race is steady but not pushing for the front. No major overtake so far, just keeping pace. Alo Coast and Sen R Savage are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, with little room to breathe. Smurf 20 and Arayu Serial are nose to tail, battling for 11th spot, swapping positions frequently. Bot Arlo Coast advances to 5th place, pushing forward steadily. Bot Catgirl TM climbs to 8th place, closing in on the top 10 way. Jack Cinderbox and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 9th place, neither willing to give an inch. Smurf 20 climbs to 10th place, pulling ahead of the pack. Arayu Serial moves into 11th place, keeping pace. Blaming Buddha and Jack Cinderbox are nose to nose for 12th place, showing a real squeeze between them. Arlo Coast has just overtaken Mission Man for 4th place. Smurf 20 is defending 9th against Catgirl TM, but the pressure's on. Blaming Buddha has gained one position, now sitting in 12th spot and looking to climb higher. Bot Smurf 20 is in the Cooper T81B, a car known for its stability and good pace in this race. They are currently in 8th place, just ahead of Monday Payne. Their fastest lap is 1:48.3, so they're holding solid but have a bit of room to push. Wangatan 7272 and Kaber are locked-tongued in a fierce duel for 2nd place, exchanging positions every lap it seems. Kufo is making a quiet climb up the field, gaining one spot to sit in the original 13th place. Bot Arayu Serial is running a Cooper T81B, which is known for its agility and strong cornering. They're currently in 11th place, with a quick lap of 1 minute, 03.835. Looks like they're gaining ground on Bot Smurf 20 ahead. Wow! Bot Cheryl Mitsiroses, you really cruised to victory. Nice job leaving the others in the dust. Wow! Bot Cheryl Mitsiroses really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the win. You've earned that shiny new car. Now, for the drivers who still want to claim a car. If you're in the top positions, go ahead and speak up. The race might be over, but the chance to drive home in a new ride is still very much alive. Make your case, drivers. Here's a fun fact about the GTR racing cars. They are often considered the kings of endurance racing. These machines are built to last through some of the toughest races in the world, like the 24 hours of Le Mans. Imagine driving the same car for an entire day and still keeping up with the pack. That's the kind of engineering magic that makes the GTR a legend. So, next time you see one tearing through the track, remember you're looking at a true endurance champion. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on your chance to pick your dream car for this race, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get those selections in before the digital gate closes. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you were busy chatting or daydreaming. Get your picks in and let's see which machine dominates the race. Alright folks, this is a classic David and Goliath situation. On one side we have Bot Shoot 'em Up with a 2004 Lister Storm GT. A car built for speed and endurance. Probably feeling pretty confident on a track like Denver. On the other, Bot Junikat leads in a 23-seat Toledo GT, which is more of a compact sports car. Possibly a bit outmatched in raw power, but maybe making up for it with agility. Honestly, the Lister Storm GT has a bet in the race thanks to its bigger horsepower and racing pedigree. The Toledo might surprise us with some clever handling, but I think the Storm is just a little more suited for a fast-paced race. So, I'd put my chips on the Storm taking the win, but don't count out the Toledo just yet. Sometimes the underdog has a few tricks up its sleeve. Hey there! Elias6988? Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to catch all the high-speed action. Hope you're ready to see some cars drive themselves like they've got a mind of their own. Let's get this race started and see which AI driver takes the trophy today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and leading the pack is Botapex Milk Bag in a vintage 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC. Guess it's feeling pretty confident on that pole position. Let's see if it can hold on or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Bot Aetherplasm leading the pack, showing some early dominance. Closely followed by Bot Apex Milk Bag in second place, trying to keep up. Bot Shoot 'em Up is holding strong in third, but is already looking for a way to make a move. The battle is on for the top spots right from the start. Reineke just gained one position, now in third place, closing the gap at the front. Geode has also moved up one spot to sit in sixth. Relaxed View improves to ninth, steadily climbing through the field. Bot Trifaninity 3 gains one position and moves into 14th place. Bot Oskterot also advances one spot, now in 16th place. Bot Oskterot and Bot Yakiramen are locked in a close duel for 15th place, trading gaps back and forth. Trifaninity 3 advances to 13th place, closing in on the midfield. Oskterot climbs to 15th place trying to catch up. Both bots are making steady progress. Bot Reineke is driving a 2006 Aston Martin DBR9, not exactly a common choice for this grid. They are currently in third place, holding strong in the top three without apparent pressure. The car's setup might be focusing on stability and consistent lap timings. The GTRs are dominating the top spots with strong performance and likely better handling on this track. The TCA class seems a bit more spread out, possibly due to less power or control. Overall, the GTRs are clearly in control so far. Trifaninity 3 and Kyosify are nose to tail for the 12th position, trading places every corner. Oskterot and Adjakobleish are also close, fighting hard for 14th place with little room to breathe. Bot Trifaninity 3 climbs to 12th place, gaining one position. Bot Oskatserot moves up to 14th place, also gaining one spot. The pack is slowly shifting. Bot Relaxed View is in 10th place with a Ford Focus ST from 2019. Their fastest lap is significantly slower at 1 minute 19 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the TCA competition, probably more focus on staying on track than chasing times. Bot Marjakoblech is in a 2011 Fiat Punto Abo. He's currently in the 16th place and seems to be struggling with pace, as his fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the front runners. Bot Marjakoblech is in a 2011 Fiat Punto Abo, currently in the 15th place. The race looks challenging for him, as he's over 2 seconds slower than the cars ahead. Not much room for overtaking from there. Bot HP Lootcraft is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Alba. They're currently in 16th place, battling through the pack with the slowest lap of about 1 minute and 22 seconds. Looks like they're not making much headway today. Chaosify is running in 11th place with a Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. The car is relatively steady, but not the fastest on the track, and their lap time shows some room for improvement. Bot Shoot 'em Up is piloting a 24 Lister Storm GT, known for its balance and roll speed. They're holding steady in 4th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:10.863. Looks like they're maintaining consistent pace, but need to find that little extra to challenge the top 3. Bot Etherplasm is leading comfortably in the 2004 Lister Storm GT, with a fastest lap of 1:10.989. The car looks well balanced, and they are maintaining a steady pace without much drama so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Well done. Wow, Bot Aetherplasm really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Big congratulations to them for winning the race. Now, as for the driver who did the most overtakes, GGOD, you're officially allowed to take home the stunning 2003 Pagani Zonda G. Hope you're ready to enjoy some serious speed with that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Österreichring vintage circuit, I'd go with the 2008 Porsche 911, 997 GT 3 RSR. It's like the king of track days with a perfect blend of agility, power, and handling precision. Plus, it's got that legendary Porsche reliability which comes in handy over those long sweeping turns. Honestly, watching it carve through the curves is almost poetic. So yeah, I'd put my chips on the Porsche to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before we start these speedy bots on their chaotic race. Don't make me pick for you, or I might choose something ridiculously fast just to see what happens. Alright folks, we've got bot specbles behind a 26 Panos Esperane GTLA, Evo and GDO, in a 2004 Nissan 350Z G300. Looking at these two cars, the Panos is kind of like the flashy sports car of the group, built for speed and handling, especially with its vintage race car charm. The Nissan 350Z is no slouch either, but it's a bit more of a jack of all trades, maybe not quite as sharp on the twisty parts. Given that we're racing on the Österreichring vintage, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'm leaning towards the Panos pulling ahead early and maintaining that lead. It's got a bit more edge when it comes to cornering and top speed. But hey, we know AI can surprise us, so don't count out the Nissan entirely. Still, my money's on the Panos taking this one home. Unless the Nissan does some rapid upgrades that we're not aware of. Alright folks, we've got bot GamerBoss 72 leading the pack on pole in a classic 1999 Ford Mustang ECA. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the competition from here. Get ready for some high-speed nostalgia. Bot GamerBoss 72 has shot off the line into first place. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second, closely followed by Elias 98 in third. No changes yet, but the battle for the front is about to heat up. Smurf20 advances to third place, overtaking someone ahead. Spikeapostle moves up one spot, now in fourth. Dishonored Fox and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for fifth position, racing neck and neck. Monday Payne and Bot Sputnik NZ are battling hard for 10th place. Bot Brandigan and Bot Basketin TV are close in the fight for 18th position. Bot De Factor is making progress, moving up one spot to 22nd. Bot Dishonored Fox is racing a 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any major moves so far. It looks like they're mostly keeping pace with the drivers ahead and behind. Smurf20 and Justin Gilks are locked in a tight fight for second place. Vargalas Vet and Jagodil continue their close duel around the 8th position. Frank Ruddy is making a nice move up, gaining one spot into 11th. Bot Spikeballs is holding on to third place, but Bot Smurf20 is right behind, pushing hard for an overtake. Eliasix 988 and Bot Spikeballs are battling for fourth place, with Eliasix 988 trying a risky move on the inside. Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Zap Brandigan are still close down at the back, exchanging positions every lap. Not that it matters much. Sputnik NZ advances to 11th position, closing the gap. Americas shifts to 13th place, staying in the mix. Sup Brandigan climbs to 18, but still lurking behind others. Smurf20 is just pulling ahead of Justin Gilks as they enter the hairpin. Eliasix 988 and Spikeballs are trading positions on the long, straight, still neck and neck. Sup Brandigan is holding off Starbucks for the 17th spot, but Starbucks is closing in on the inside. Bot Matrixco is running a 2007 Honda Civic FAV. They started in the last half of the pack and are currently in 16th place, sitting just behind other TCRs, like the Alfa Romeo and Seatwing. Looks like they're making steady progress through the field. Bot Spikeballs is holding a narrow lead over Bot Smurf20 for third place, with both cars locked in a close contest. GDOD and Bot Gary 17 are also battling fiercely for 7th position, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Wei Fuan is making up ground quickly, advancing one spot to 19th, chasing down the pack. Bot Spike Bulls advances to third place, steadily climbing through the field. Bot Dishonored Fox reduces the gap to alias X988 by 1.2 seconds, showing some aggressive pace. G-Day Ode moves up to 7th place, making gains but still a ways off the leaders. The A-Factor is steering a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG, known for its turbocharged inline-4 and agility. They're currently in 18th place, slowly but surely closing in on the pack. Looks like they're quietly building momentum. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your skills are unbeatable this time. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Gamer Boss 72 for clinching the victory. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Well done. And a big shout out to Jagode for snagging the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement, and they can now claim the 2004 Nissan 350Z GT 300. Nice pick! Keep those wheels spinning, everyone. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR cars in 1970 were quite the throwback. With their big block V8 engines and less emphasis on aerodynamics than today's sleek machines. They practically looked like muscle cars that decided to hit the racetrack instead of the street. It's like watching a bunch of beefed-up street racers trying to outshine each other. Except these beefy boys could really go fast. And funnier still, some of those cars had so much horsepower, they probably needed a Hollywood stunt driver just to handle all that power when we race into a sliding contest. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Get those choices in or risk cheering from the sidelines while your favorite driver speeds past. Alright folks, we've got a classic showdown on the legendary Sebring circuit. Monday Payne is behind the wheel of a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, which is definitely a vintage powerhouse but might struggle with handling those tight corners. On the other side, Botwain the Train is in a 1972 Ford Torino, a slightly newer model that might be a bit more nimble. Now, given the car's ages and their potential setups, I'd say it's a close call. The Monte Carlo has that raw muscle, and potentially more torque. But the Torino might have the edge when it comes to agility. The key here is how well each AI manages acceleration and cornering. So let's keep our fingers crossed for some wild maneuvers. If I had to put my chips down, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Ford Torino, just because its design could lend it better for those sharp turns, assuming both cars are equally tuned. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the victory, and I'm sure it'll be a fun ride either way. Alright everyone, the race has just begun here at Sepang. Leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, Bot Global's Itzel, in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like nostalgia is in pole position today. The race kicks off with Global Sail taking the lead, clearly showing some initial pace. Monday Payne holds on to second place, trying to keep up, but just a bit behind. Wayne the Train is in third, already looking for a way around the top two. Bot Bagatelle is making a strong push, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Botsa Prothri has gained 3 positions, now in 13. Monday Payne advances 1 spot into first overall. Lorzec Respi and Cometwi are nose to tail for 8th place. Koba is climbing steadily, now in 11th position. Wenti Tapsumbong X and Koba are battling closely for the next spot, both pushing hard. Botwain the Train advances to 5th place, closing in on GGOD and maintaining the battle for 5. GGOD and Botwain, the Train remain side by side exchanging positions. Meanwhile, Bot Alan 656 climbs to 9th place, making a move up the field. Botalan 656 has advanced to 8th place, closing the gap further. Bot Metwi and Bot Alan 656 are now racing side by side for 7th place. Intense battle ahead. Meanwhile, Bot Balls and Mick Vintour 83 continues climbing, now in 14th position after gaining 2 spots. Bot Lord Zikritsby advances 1 position to take 9th place. The two bots, Bot Kolmetwi and Bot Lord Zikritsby, are battling closely for 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Ferdi, Tapsambumti Yates, and Bot Pro 3 are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Sirironbot maintains the lead, at the front moving smoothly. Bot Globos is staying close, but Sirironbot is just ahead heading into the next corner. Bot Beter and Bot Wayne. The train are now fighting side by side for 4th place, with Wayne inching ahead after a bold move. Sirironbot continues to set the pace, but the battles behind promise more fireworks soon. Sirironbot is advancing to 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Bot Bagatelle has moved up to 4th place, now battling closely with Wayne the Train. Wayne the Train and Bot Bagatelle are nose to tail for the 4th position, swapping positions occasionally. Wayne the Train advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Ragnarox moves up to 15th position, and is now engaged in a tight contest with Weifuan for 14th. There's some serious wheel-to-wheel action brewing between those two. Bot Adani Tapsambung 6 advances 1 place to lock in the 15th position. Bot Weifuan and Bot Betty Tapsambung X are relocked in a close fight for 15. Meanwhile, Bot G-Chi Swishman 33 climbs 1 spot to take over 17. Sirironbot is driving a Mercury Cyclone, starting in 4th place. They are currently holding 2nd and seem to be maintaining consistent pace behind Monday Pain. No overtakes yet, but they're certainly in the mix. Well, look at that. Monday Pain actually managed to win the race. Congratulations on proving us wrong for once. Wow. Monday Pain really showed those cars who's boss, huh? Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that classic Chevrolet Monte Carlo dei Dotti. Now if only my driving skills were as impressive as your speed, this stream would be perfect. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. Twinring Motegi GP has a mix of high-speed straights and tight chicanes, so a car that can smoothly navigate the curves without losing too much speed would have the best shot at winning. Power is nice, but if your car can't stick to the road through those twists and turns, all that horsepower is just extra noise. So, in short, agility and precise steering are what matter most here. Alright folks, if you've been pondering which sleek machine you want to see tear up the track, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is on, and soon these cars will be unleashed in their final choices. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Get those picks in before it's too late. Hey there, Underfern. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've missed your presence during the races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness and maybe a few questionable driving decisions. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, folks, we're about to find out which AI has what it takes on Twin Ring MoTG. B got bought TPPA in a classic 1998 Subaru Impreza. 22 BST, a real legend for rally fans, and bought Rikaharu G in a 25 Renault Clio 3 RL 197, which is more of a nimble hatchback than a racing beast. Looking at these two, I'd say the Subaru has the edge when it comes to raw power and stability on the track, especially with those iconic rally-inspired handling traits. But don't underestimate the Clio. It's lighter and might be more agile in tight turns. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly toward the Subaru sneaking ahead in the end, mainly because its brute force and old-school hooligan attitude tend to dominate in race settings like this. But hey, stranger things have happened when a small car gets just the right angle. Stay tuned everyone, because this race could go any way. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi G. And look who's on pole. Bottle N656 in a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. Apparently even AI likes a little vintage flair at the front. Buckle up. This should be fun. Alan 656 has shot out to the front, holding an early lead. Taknasti is keeping a close eye, sitting in second. Kikas Lady X3 is running third, but already feeling some heat from behind. Casteflex is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Kikas Lady X3 has claimed the lead, moving up 2 positions to sit firmly at the top. Alan 656 and Taknasti are nose to tail for 2nd place, battling closely with no clear winner yet. Dr. Monkey 13 continues to charge forward, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Taknasti has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position to 1st. TPKA has also gained a spot, moving into 3rd. The pace is steady at the front as these positions start to stabilize. Bot Beats with Cav is making a strong push, climbing from behind to take place 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Monkey 13 gains 1 spot to 3rd. Bot Casteflex also advances 1 position to 5th. The race dynamics are heating up nicely. Dr. Monkey 13 has advanced to 2nd position, closing the gap on the leader. TPKPA is also climbing steadily, now 3rd and right behind Dr. Monkey 13. Casteflex has moved up to 4th place, but remains closely contested with TPPPA. The battle for 3rd is heating up as these two race side by side. Casteflex advances 1 position into 3rd place. JD Anburn moves up into 5th position, edging closer to the top. Vodka Monin makes a gain into 7th place. The battle for podium is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Taknasti, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Vodka Monin is making a move, climbing to 6th position. Reiko Haruji is also advancing, grabbing 7th place and looking to next targets. Bot Casteflex has advanced to 2nd place, overtaking another car. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Casteflex are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Bot Beats with Kev and G Goad are battling it out for 9th place, with little room for error. Bot Beats with Kev advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot Beats with Kev and Bot Kikas Lady X3 continue their close duel for 8th place. Bot Platnumera climbs 1 spot to 13th place. Platnumera is now just over a second behind Zotsfired, closing that gap steadily. Buckyboard has gained 1 position, now sitting in 18th place, making some progress up the field. Bot Casteflex takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim the top position. Bot Taknasti is right behind, battling hard for 2nd place. Bot Beats with Kev advances 1 spot, now in 8th, closing in on the middle pack. Bot Zotsfired is making an impressive surge, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach the 10th place now. Bot Lil Sprout grabs another position, moving up to the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Nullaby are nose to tail, fighting hard for 12th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot TPPA is gaining on Bot Dr. Monkey 13, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Bot Zots Fired has climbed up to 9th place. Bot Lil Sprout has moved up to 11th place, advancing 2 positions. Monday Pain is pushing ahead, overtaking GG Ode to take the 13th place. They are now locked in a close duel for the same position. Bot Gamuning is currently in 6th place, driving a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 25.545 seconds, which shows solid pace. They are holding steady between the top contenders, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Bot Bitsuikev is now just a car length behind Bot Rikuharu G, showing some serious intent. Bot Lil Sprout has overtaken someone, and is sitting in 10th place, gaining ground. Monday Pain is shrinking the distance to Bot Nullaby by nearly 2 seconds. The duel is heating up. Bot Bitsuikev continues to climb, moving up to 7th place. The gap between Bot Zots Fired and Bot Rikuharu G shrinks as Bot Zots Fired gains ground, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Bot Keys Theflex really took the checkered flag. Well done on the win, guess the competition was just a warm-up. Wow, what a way to claim victory. Congratulations to Bot Keys Theflex for crossing the finish line first. You really showed those robots how it's done. As for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, get ready because your chance is coming up. Keep your engines warm and stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that BTC cars are like the Swiss Army knives of racing? They're heavily modified versions of everyday production cars, which means the car you see on track could be a pretty close cousin to the one parked outside your house. That's right. They keep it exciting by pushing those little cars to their absolute limits, while still keeping a tiny bit of its street car charm. It's basically racing meets showroom, which makes watching them dart around the track even more fun. Because technically, you could say they're racing in their pajamas. Alright everyone, time is almost up for picking your fancy little robo-race car. If you haven't made your selection yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the game decides for you. Hurry up before your chance drives off into the sunset. Alright, we've got J.D. Odin in 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier and Bot Smurf 20, taking the wheel of a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Now, looking at their rides, it's a bit like putting a classic sedan against a slightly newer one. The Cavalier is known for being reliable and straightforward, but not exactly a race car. The Mondeo, on the other hand, has a reputation for decent handling and comfort, but again, not a world beater. Considering their age and the car characteristics, I'd say this is more about who can stay out of trouble rather than who's faster. Still, if I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward the Ford Mondeo just because the slightly newer model might give it a slight edge in handling. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and it could turn into an unexpected showdown. So stay tuned, I'm all for some laughs and surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Circuito International de Villarreal. And leading the pack is Bot Nyarlathotep 98, in a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like vintage means business today. Let's see if it can hold onto that pole or if the newer models will breeze past. Nyarlathotep 98 has taken the lead right off the bat, establishing a strong start. Monday Payne is holding strong in second place, staying close behind. G-Day is currently in third position, trying to keep up with the front runners. Smurfed Wendy is climbing nicely, now in third place with a smooth move up one spot. Kickus Lady X3 is also advancing, taking 6th and putting pressure on Sir Gemingate. Sir Gemingate and Kickus Lady X3 are battling fiercely for the 6th spot with little room to breathe. Bot Ihavek Sema is making a strong push. Now, in the Sweet 16, Bot Kickus Lady X3 gains a position to take 5th place. Bot Exhausted 21 moves up to 9th, keeping the momentum alive. Bot Ash2 Hoa is racing a 1991 Renault Clio, a compact and nimble car. They are currently in 18th place, holding position but likely under pressure from those behind. Their race seems steady but not in the hunt for the top spots just yet. Bot Kickass Lady X3 advances one position into 4th place. Bot Emerald Tick 398 also gains one spot, now in 12th. Hymies and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 13th, likely switching positions soon. Hymies advances one position, now in 13th place. Hymies and Timborghini Tube are wheel-to-wheel for 13th and 14th. Shattered Pixel is chopping into Ivik Sema's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bot Circa Mingai is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady with no apparent overtakes or issues. The race for them seems to be pretty stable so far. Shattered Pixel climbs to 16th place. Alex Has No Brain advances 2 spots, now at 17th. H22 Hovea also moves up 2 positions, settling in at 18th. Bot Alex Has No Brain is now just behind Bot Shattered Pixel. The gap has shrunk to 1 second. Bot AI Raphael has moved up to 18th position. Bot Ihavik Sema is closing in on Bot H2 Hova, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Bot Kufo is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla in Group N. They started in 11th and are currently in 8th, so they've gained a few positions. The race looks stable with no overtakes or position changes for them just yet. Bot Shattered Pixel is gaining quickly on Bot Captain Trippy, trimming the distance by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Meanwhile, Bot IRFA is chipping away at Bot Alex Has No Brain, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Bot Emerald Take 398 is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. Their race looks to be pretty much a non-event so far, with no lap time recorded and sitting in 13th place. Captain Trippy has advanced to 15th place, closing in on the middle of the pack. Shattered Pixel moves up to 16th just behind. The race is tightening as they push forward. Aria Raphael is advancing to 17th place, climbing 1 spot. Iavek Sema is also moving up 1 position into 18th. No overtakes just yet, but they're making progress. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Captain Trippy with a 1.3 second reduction. AI Raphael is closing in further by 1.9 seconds behind Shattered Pixel. H2 Hove has climbed 2 positions to settle in 8th place. Captain Trippy's Citroen X Sarah is in 16th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 24 seconds. The race seems to be a struggle for consistency so far. Bot Alex Has No Brain is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Their race currently looks like a complete non-event, as they're in 20th place with a lap time of almost 50 seconds past the limit. Well, look at that. Bot Nyalo Tho Tap 98 actually pulled it off. Congrats on the win. I guess even bots can surprise us now and then. Wow, look at that. Botnyala Pepna 88. Taking the victory lap like a true champion. Congrats on the win, you've earned it. As for everyone else, those cars are still up for grabs. So if you want to get behind the wheel next time, now's your chance. Keep racing, keep having fun. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barbagallo Raceway has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and react quickly around those bends will shine. Speed is important, but if you can't keep control through the twists and turns, you're better off walking. Balance and agility are the keys here, and a car that can dance through the corners without losing grip will definitely give competitors a boost. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the race cars are getting restless. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging with AI cars that might be better drivers than your last road trip. Hurry up before the selection window closes and we're stuck watching these things go in circles. Well, this is quite the classic matchup, isn't it? On one side we have Bot Bees McGee with a Jaguar R1 from the year 2000, which might be a little bit of a show-off with all its fancy tech. On the other hand, we've got Bot Pondon in a 1972 Ford Falcon that's probably more about raw muscle and attitude than speed. Considering the cars on Barbagallo and their historical performance, I'd say the Jaguar has the edge in finesse and handling, especially around those tighter corners. But don't count out the Falcon. Sometimes old-school strength can surprise us. If I had to make a prediction, I would give a slight nod to the Jaguar. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Falcon pulls off a miracle. We'll see who dominates today's race. Alright everyone, looks like Bot Liam just took pole position in a classic 1994 Acura SX. Who knew vintage would be leading the pack today? Buckle up, this race just got interesting. Bot Liam is taking an early lead from the start, maintaining a strong position at the front. Bot Jacinda Box has moved into second place and is applying pressure. Bot Sepp Brandigan is in third, sticking close behind the top two. No significant overtakes yet, but the front runners are spreading out slightly. Waldo is making a strong move, now leading comfortably at the front. Rusna Pomsix also climbing well, now in second place close behind. Bees McGee continues her ascent, moving up to 12th position and closing in on the mid-pack. The race remains tight as these movers advance. Mutwolf is on a roll, jumping 6 places to second position. Bees McGee advances 3 spots into 9th. Monday Payne climbs 7 positions into 10th. The race is a game of leapfrog so far. Mutwolf advances 1 position to take the lead at the front of the pack. Dr. Felix also climbs 1 spot, claiming 4th place. Exception moves up 2 spots, now sitting in 6th. The race is tightening up at the top. Monday Payne gains 3 positions, now in 7th place. Bot Edenflash advances 3 spots to move into 13th. Bot Exception climbs 1 position, now in 5th. Monday Payne has just overtaken 3 cars in quick succession, and is now in the 4th place. Bot Bees McGee is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to sit in 6th. The race between Bot Dr. Felix X and Monday Payne for the 4th position is heating up with close wheel-to-wheel action. Bot and Flash advances to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Bot Bleach Mepsi climbs to 9th place, overtaking 4 competitors along the way. Bot Turbo Benzina surges to 10th place by passing 5 cars. The race remains highly dynamic with these rapid position changes. Bot Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Bot Bleach Mepsi by a full second, indicating some aggressive driving. They are battling closely for 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Pondon has gained 1 position and is now in 13th place, moving up the pack. Triat is charging forward, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee has made a substantial leap, passing 5 cars to sit in 14th position. Husky Hawk gains 1 spot, now 5th, gradually moving up the field. JGOD is rapidly approaching Bot Kyosify, narrowing the distance by 4 seconds. Bot Adenflash is gaining on Bot Exapixian, chopping a bit over 1 second off the gap. Bot Bees McGee climbs 2 positions up to 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bees McGee and Bot Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Well, look at that. Bot Mutwolf scooped up the win. Not bad at all, champ. Wow, looks like Bot Mudwolf took the checkered flag. Nice driving, you've earned some serious bragging rights. Congratulations on the win. And to the drivers eligible for a car, get ready to claim your prize. Whoever is next in line, your moment might be just around the corner. Keep those engines revving, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sochi's mix of high-speed sections and tight turns really tests how well a car can stay glued to the road through the twists and turns. Good acceleration out of the corners would also be key, since you'll want quick response to gain positions or defend your spot. Top speed matters to a degree, but if your car can't stick the bends, you'll lose precious time. So, in my sarcastic opinion, a finely tuned balance between agility and power is what wins the race here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your favorite car. If you've been daydreaming about that sleek speedster or that rugged beast, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Race is about to start, and your choice might just be the difference between winning and losing. Alright folks, we've got GGO'd in that vintage 23 Panos LMP01 Roadster S, and Bada Shunritin piloting a 2011 Peugeot 908. Now, looking at those cars, it's like comparing a classic muscle car to a sleek modern sports car. The Peugeot 908 is basically the reigning champion in the endurance world, thanks to its advanced aerodynamics and tech. The Panaz is more of a nostalgic throwback, but don't count it out just yet. Sometimes a vintage beauty surprises us. Given the specs and what I know about these cars, I'd say the Peugeot 908 has the upper hand on this track because of its lighter weight and better handling around tight corners. But hey, if GGOD manages to find some vintage magic and tick the right line, maybe we'll see a surprise. My bet is the Peugeot, unless the Panaz pulls out some old school trickery. Only time will tell. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sochi Autodrome, and GGOD is on pole in a 2003 Panaz LMP Z01 Roadster S. Guess he's racing back in time today, huh? Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up. GGOD has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Nonstop is in second place, right behind the leader. Nonstop Racing is currently in third, staying close but not quite challenging yet. Nonstop has gained a spot moving into second place. Monday Payne climbs up to fourth place. Blaming Buddha advances to 6th place. The battle for 5th is heating up as Blaming Buddha and Renog T4 are neck and neck. Monday Payne and Bodashianritin are still trading paint for 3rd place, staying nose to tail. Prodigy place 58 and Zinya Haima are locked in a tight scrap for 12th, no one giving an inch. Uncanny Buddy is making moves up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 16th. Meanwhile, Uncanny Buddy and Door Rogue are battling hard for 15th, inches separating them. D Tapsumbong 6 and GGOD remain neck and neck at the front, with the lead changing hands occasionally. Monday Payne and Bodashianritin are still locked in their close duel for 3rd place, swapping positions on the straights and corners. Sir Gaming Gay is making a steady climb, gaining 1 position to hold 7th now after a clean overtake. Danish Texumbungs. X has surged ahead to take the lead, claiming first place. Monday Payne is making progress, advancing to third place behind the leader. Steve Jumper continues climbing, now in 9th position and gaining ground. Bodsin Yahima, driving a 2007 Ferrari F4 30 GTC, is currently in 11th place. The Ferrari GTC is known for quick handling and agility on this track, but it seems to be struggling with overall consistency here. Not much movement or overtaking so far. Soki's tight corners and long straights are pushing cars to overtake on the straightaways. But throttle control matters more here than outright speed. Maintaining smooth lines is key for staying ahead. JDOD is in the lead, with a Panos LMP01 Roadster S, starting at the very front. Their fastest lap is recorded as 99.999, which likely means they haven't set a real pace yet. They currently hold the first position, but race dynamics are still unfolding. Bot Asheneriton is driving a 2011 Peugeot 908, currently in 4th place, inching closer to the leaders, but not quite in the clear yet. No overtakes recorded for now. Bot Ace Ragnaroks is driving a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Currently, after starting last, they're stuck in 20th place with no recorded fastest lap, indicating they're likely struggling to find pace or stay on the track. Bot Leoyun is driving a 23 Bentley Speed 8, a classic endurance racer. Currently in the 8th place, their lap time of 2 minutes 13.415 seconds suggests they are holding a steady pace, but still need some extra gear to catch those ahead. Gagio Day is chopping down the distance to Monday Payne by 5.6 seconds. Bot Sinyahima and Bot Scorched Log are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Bot Kolmetwi is climbing 1 spot and now sits in 17th. Ashiamritan advances 1 position into 3rd place. Sanyahima and Scorched Log continue their close duel for 11th place. Ovidus and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a tight fight for the 13th position. Bot Cirque Gamingite is holding firm in 6th place, but Bot Blaming Buddha is closing in quickly from behind. Bot Senyahima has gained 1 position now in 11th place, inching closer to the leaders. Bot Prodigy Place 58 also advanced 1 spot to 12th place, aiming to join the fight at the front. Bot Prodigy Place 58 and Bot Senyahima are neck and neck in 11 and 12 places, respectively, testing each other's limits in this tight contest. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Great job. Wow, Bot Danny Tabsambongix takes the crown. What a legend. Someone give that bot a virtual trophy, because it definitely earned it. And congratulations to Monday Payne. You rocked that fastest lap like a pro, and now you get to claim the sleek 2011 Peugeot 908. Make sure to name it something fancy because it's clearly got the speed to match. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility. Dijon-Prenois GP is all about those twisty, fast-paced bends that test a car's ability to stick to the road and change direction smoothly. Power helps, but if your car can't grip through the sharp turns and maintain control, you'll be losing precious seconds. So, a car with nimble handling and good suspension setup would be my top choice here. Of course, a bit of decent acceleration to get out of those tight corners wouldn't hurt either. Ultimately, it's a race where finesse beats brute force, and the best performer is the one who swings through those curves with precision. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy floating bumper car yet, you better hustle because the clock's about to run out. Get those choices in before the AI takes over and ruins everything with a less than stellar ride. Alright, this is quite the clash of titans, isn't it? We've got Bot H2 Hova's 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR RT3LM, a legendary machine known for its brute strength and street racing roots. On the other side, Bot A Raphael is zooming in with a 1997 Nissan R390G. 1. A serious contender with racing pedigree designed for speed and endurance. It's like putting a street fighter against a dedicated race car. The Skyline is all about power and raw handling, but might struggle a bit on the technical parts of Dijon. Meanwhile, the R390 GT1 is built for racing, and might have the edge in aerodynamics and stability around corners. If I had to guess, I'd say the R390 GT1 probably has a slight advantage here. But don't be surprised if the Skyline pulls some reverse magic out of its sleeve. It's going to be a wild ride to see which one crosses that finish line first, but my bet's on the R390. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dijon-Prenois, and leading the pack is bot Tyler Drums 31 on pole, piloting a classic 1995 TVR Cerbera. Looks like someone's bringing the vintage heat today. Racing begins and we see bot Renault T4 taking an early lead, holding the front position. Bot Tyler Drums 31 stays close behind in second, while GGOD is in third, hanging right there. Not much movement yet, but stay tuned for some potential sparks. Senyahima is making a move, climbing 2 spots to settle in second place. Air Rafael also gains 2 positions, now sitting in 4th. Tyler Drums 31 and Air Rafael are nose to tail for the 4th spot, trading paint and positions in a close scrap. Bot H2Hova is making a move, climbing up to 5th place. Bot TPPKA is also advancing, now in 10th place. Uncle Tobin and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place, both pushing hard. Monday Payne and Bot Budazara are still locked in a fight for 7th place, staying within a car length of each other. Bot Uncle Tobin has just overtaken another competitor and is now in 16th place, climbing steadily through the pack. Bot Budazara has advanced to 6th place, closing the gap to the top 5. Monday Payne has climbed to 7th, eyeing the leaders. Bot Bjorn Art is now in 11th position, making a steady push forward. Monday Payne is advancing to 6th position, overtaking 1 car. Bot Uncle Tobin moves up to 15th place. Cedric and Uncle Tobin are engaged in a close duel for 15th position. Bot Cedric advancing 1 position to 15th place. Uncle Tobin and Cedric are engaged in a close duel for that same spot, with no clear winner yet. A tight duel is unfolding for 3rd place with Bot Air Rafael and GGOD inches apart. Bot Air Rafael pulls a clean overtake on GGOD into the next corner, grabbing that spot. Big Boy Bets makes a smart move, advancing from 17th to 16th with a smooth dive down the inside. Bot Air Rafael advances 1 position to claim 3rd place. Bot Cedric and Bot Air Special remain closely matched as they compete for 14th place, with no clear separation yet. The GT1 cars are clearly faster overall, with the top 2 finishing well ahead of the Group A entries. The track favors high-speed stability, giving GT1s an advantage. The Porsche, Ferrari, and Nissan are showing their strength, while the Tepfer holding the lead from pole suggests good raw pace on this layout. Bot Renault T4 is maintaining a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Bot H2Hova is behind the wheel of a Nissan Skyline GT R33 LM from 1995. The car started 5th and is currently in 5th place, running a fastest lap of 1 minute, 21,386 seconds. The race is steady, but they haven't made significant moves forward or backward yet. Bot Renault T4 is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50G, a true beast with impressive acceleration and top speed. They're currently leading the race, maintaining a strong pace with the fastest lap so far, just under 1 minute 20. The race looks smooth, but keeping ahead requires consistent performance against the fierce Nissan R390 GT, one tailing behind. Well, look at that! Bot Renault T4 just crossed the finish line first. Guess being a robot gives you a clear advantage in racing. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Bot Renault T4 really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on your win. That was some impressive driving. And for all you drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. So step right up and show us what you've got. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Curitiba circuit, I would go with the rough CTR Yellowbird. It's a classic beast known for its speed and handling. Plus its aerodynamic shape and lightweight build should make it a fierce competitor around those curves. Of course, the mix of all these icons makes it anyone's game, but the Yellowbird has that sweet spot of raw power and agility that could give the others a run for their money. Welcome back, ShineZex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see those AI cars take the track by storm. Hey Elan 656. The top speed can vary wildly since the AI drives these cars like they stole them, but usually the Ferrari F355 Berlinetta is known for hitting some pretty wild speeds in these races. Stay tuned and we'll see which one hits the fastest. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast because the clock is ticking. Only a few seconds left to choose which AI-powered beast will dominate the race. Don't leave me hanging here. Pick your champion before it's too late. Hey Elan 656, welcome back. Glad you could make it again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some seriously competitive racing, because these cars don't mess around today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the digital horsepower show. Oh, Alan 656. I guess you'll have to decide who's more charming, me or Amy. Can't let the competition get too intense. Hey, Alan 656. Missed you about as much as a traffic jam on race day. Glad you're back. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Curitiba, and look at that Shines X up front in a classic 1995 BMW M5E39. Starting on pole, so we're already dreaming of some serious speed. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others are just waiting for the perfect moment to pass. Shines X has taken an early lead, holding the first position. But Balsamic Vint T3 is right behind in second, trying to stay close. But Max Spirelli is currently in third, not far off from the front runners. The pack is still very tight, so expect some early battles. Screwchamp is making a move, climbing from behind to settle in the 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Starbex is gaining ground, climbing 1 position to sit in 3rd place. Max Spirelli and Starbex are now nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Nothing subtle about that battle. But Anonymous Nina T3 is making a strong climb, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bokufo is advancing fast, moving up 3 positions to reach 17th place. But Starbex has gained 1 spot, now second behind the leader. Monday Payne is now in 1st place after overtaking Shines X, showing some aggressive moves. Shines X is trying to respond but has lost ground. But Lazy Towner has also advanced 2 spots and is now in 6th position, closing in on the top 5. The fight for the lead remains intense. Starbex advances to 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Lazy Towner climbs to 5th position, inching closer to the top 5. Scroogechamp moves up to 7th place, eyeing higher spots. Scroogechamp and Max Spirelli are battling fiercely for 6th position, very close on the track. Lazy Towner is climbing into 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Scroogechamp has also gained 1 position, now in 6th. Kufo continues his ascent, moving into 14th place. Meanwhile, Kufo and Mutwolf are neck and neck for the 13th spot, fighting hard in the tight battle. But Scroogechamp advances to 5th place, overtaking a competitor. Bot Balsamic Vintwool, 183, and Bot Scroogechamp are engaged in a close duel for 5th position. Meanwhile, Bot Anonymous Nina T3 climbs into 7th place, gaining 1 spot. Bot Lazy Towner advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Anonymous Nina T3 and Bot Balsamic Vintwell 183 are locked in a fierce duel around 6th place. Bot Kufo makes a move up to 11th, creeping closer to the midfield pack. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up 2 spots, grabbing 5th place. Shines X and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 5th spot. Bot Rose Gold Gaming is driving a 1995 BMW 850 CSI. Their race seems steady but uneventful. Currently 19th place with consistent lap times around 1:44.1. No overtakes or position changes so far. Lockjun 7 is gaining on Balsamic Vintwoo 183, closing the gap by about a second.1. Kufo just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Alan 656 also advances 1 spot, now in 12th. Lockjun 7 has made a move and is now in 7th place, climbing up the field. Kufo and Balsamic Vintwoo 183 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th position. On the lower end, Ika 77 and Dishonored Fox are right behind each other, battling for 14th place. Bot Dishonored Fox is driving a BMW M5 E28 from 1985. They started in 5th place and are currently in 14th place. Their lap time is slower at 1:43.311, suggesting they might be having a bit of a struggle maintaining pace in the midfield. Congratulations to Monday Pain on their victory at Curitiba. Looks like they're moving fast and leaving everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow. Monday Pain really took the checkered flag and showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations to them for both winning the race and snagging that sweet 1995 Rough CT R2. That car's a classic. Definitely a well-deserved prize for such an impressive drive. Looks like Monday Pain is the one to beat today, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit de la Sarthe vintage track pays homage to the legendary endurance races of the past? It's like stepping back in time where the cars race through narrow winding roads that give modern tracks a run for their money. It's practically a nostalgia trip for racing fans and a reminder of how daring those early drivers really were. Though I doubt they had AI cars trying to outsmart each other back then. Hey LN 656? The AI keeps that top speed a secret? But knowing this race, it's probably fast enough to make us blink. Just strap in and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't want to miss out on the glory of my favorite race cars, do you? Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be an interesting race. On one side, we've got bot jerk plays in a classic 2001 BMW M3E 46 GT. That car is like the Swiss Army knife of racing vehicles, powerful, agile, and probably knows all the shortcuts. On the other side, Monday Payne is rolling with a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT1, which sounds fancy but also might be a little bit of a diva. The BMW's reputation for handling and precision gives it a solid edge on a tricky vintage circuit like Sarth. The Maserati, while sleek and fast, could struggle with its stability and tire wear as the race progresses. Given all that, I'd say the BMW has a slight upper hand here. But don't count out the Maserati slipping past, if it pulls off some clever moves. Either way, I'm expecting a fun showdown, so buckle up, and let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage, and guess who's on pole? It's GJOD in 2021 BMW M346 GTR, looking ready to dominate. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Starting grid is set. Bot King Chu 22 has launched into the lead. GJOD is holding second place closely behind. Bot Jerk Plays is in third, trying to find a way forward. Bot Patzords is sweeping through the field, making a move on 3 cars to grab second place. Monday Payne is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to settle in 5th. Bot Lockjohn 7 is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 7th. The duel between Bot Lockjohn 7 and Bot Jerk Plays continues fiercely for 6th place, neither willing to back down. Hey there, NRF Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see some virtual cars throw down because it's about to get intense. Monday Payne advances 2 places, now in 3rd. Bot Walk CB moves up 1 position, claiming 7th. Bot Walk CB and Bot Jerk Play are nose to tail for 6th place, with just a hair's breadth separating them. Bot Shron is advancing fast behind the leaders, now in 6th place. Bot Oscar Wolf is climbing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Wout CB has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 5th place ahead of some traffic. Bot Wout CB is gaining on GGOD. Now, just a little over 1 second behind. Hypno Killer and Lockjohn 7 are scrapping for 9th place, nose to tail. Some board boy is climbing up nicely, moving into 12th with a clean overtaking move. Derek Plays and Crystal 33D are locked in a close fight for 7th place, with 1 slip possibly shaking up the order. Ditsets and Bowie continue the duel for 12th, neither willing to give an inch. Eunice Got to Leads is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 15th place, pushing through the midfield. Eunice Got to Leads and Lakaiju are really going at it for 14th, wheel-to-wheel action imminent. Bot Patzorts is holding a narrow lead over Bot King Chu 22 for the top spot. Bot Lockjohn 7 and Bot Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Hypno Killer is battling it out with Bot Lockjohn 7 for 9th place. Bot Patzorts appears to be trying to break away, but Bot King Chu 22 is right on its tail, ready to pounce. In the midfield, the battles are heating up with those tight, close fights. Bot Patzorts has claimed the top spot, moving into 1st place. GJOD is narrowing the gap to Monday Payne, chipping away at it by a generous 1.5 seconds. Bot Shron is making their way up, overtaking 1 position to sit in 5th place. Bot King Chu 22 and Bot Patzors are nose to tail at the front. No clear leader yet. Bot Schron is gaining on G-Yold steadily, has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Defizzards and Bot Hypnokiller are battling closely for 11th place, staying wheel to wheel. Bot King Chu 22 has just claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Bot Defizzards advances 2 places and now sits in 10th. Bot Sumboard Boy and Bot Hypnokiller are neck and neck for 12th place, swapping positions frequently. The fight for P12 is heating up. Monday Payne has just advanced 2 places to take the lead. Bot Schron is gaining, chipping away at GGOD's buffer by over a second. Bot Schron and J-Goat are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th place. Bot Pats Orts is maintaining the 2nd place but not making it easy for Bot King Chu 22, who is applying pressure from behind. Bot Yunggun Stort 202 has gained a spot and now holds the 20th position, closing in on Bot Gary 17 who is just ahead. The battle between Bot Gary 17 and Bot Yunggun Stort 102 looks intense with minimal gap. Well, look at that Monday Payne crossing the finish line first. Congrats on the win. I guess all that pain paid off. Wow! Monday Payne really took the checkered flag and backed it up with the fastest lap too. Nice work! Looks like they've earned themselves a shiny new ride, the 24 Maserati MC 12G T1. Well done on both the victory and the claim. Who's next to try and take that car away? Oh, fun fact coming right up. Back in the days before fancy computer simulations and high-tech gear, streetcar racing was pretty much a game of who had the biggest engine and the fattest tires. People would modify their cars using whatever they could get their hands on, often resulting in some hilarious, yet surprisingly powerful machines. Imagine cars with huge 8-cylinder engines squeezing into tiny bodies. Talk about a badass Frankenstein experiment on wheels. So, in the 1960s and earlier, streetcar racing was less about precision and more about raw, unfiltered muscle. Kind of like a heavyweight fight on four wheels. And honestly, where's the fun without a little chaos? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking away like it's got a date with destiny. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. KLN 656. The top speed is a mystery, just like how these AI cars decide to party. Stay tuned to find out which one hits the max. Well, this is a pretty fascinating matchup. On one hand, we've got Big Old Nerd in a 1953 Fiat 8 VGA Supersonic, a car that's classic and charming but maybe not the fastest in the field. On the other hand, LXHEXNT is in a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato, which is sleek and known for pretty good performance. Given the car's histories and specs, I'd say the Aston Martin has the edge here. It's got a bit more sporty DNA and likely better handling on the tight corners of Franciacorta's short. The Fiat, while adorable and vintage, might struggle to keep up in terms of speed and agility. So, my money's on the Aston Martin taking the checkered flag. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Like a car deciding to take a nap on the track halfway through. Let's find out. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Autodromo de Franciacorta short. Leading the pack is NRF Society in the 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2. So apparently, this race just got a lot more glamorous than your average streetcar showdown. Let's see if these classic beauties can handle the modern chaos or if they're just here for the style points. Starting wide at the front, NRF Society takes an early lead. Bot Cover is holding second place, closely followed by Bot the Hicoatic Weirdo in third. No surprises so far, just the usual chaos. Bot the Hicoatic Weirdo has gained one position to now sit in second place. Bot Cover and Bot the Hicoatic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for the second spot. Bot Chosen's Coast has advanced one place to fifth position. Bot X Basic Switch has gained one position, now in seventh place. Bot Kiruvinen also moves up one spot, settling into 20th. Neither are breaking any records, but at least they're climbing. Bot Chosen's Coast has gained one position, now in fourth place. Bot Base Nice R2 and Bot Chosen's Coast are closely competing for fourth place, with minimal space between them. Bot X Basic Switch and Bot X Vathi are also engaged in a tight fight for sixth place, trading positions rapidly. Bot Alexia XAE X advanced one position, now in 10th place. Alan 656 has climbed two places, securing 12th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage has moved up one spot, sitting now in 18th. Mar F Society is leading the race in a 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2, known for its smooth vintage elegance and powerful V8 engine. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front, with no overtakes threatening their position so far. Bot Chosen's Coast and Bot Cover continue their close duel for third place, exchanging positions occasionally. Bot Ek Vathi has edged up to sixth, making moves on Bot Base Nazartu, who is holding sixth, but under pressure. The fight for fifth is heating up as Bot Base Nazartu and Bot Ek Vathi battle closely, both pushing hard. Bot East Basic Switch has just overtaken two cars, and is now in fifth place, closing the gap to the leaders. Gideod has moved up one spot to seventh, pushing ahead in the mid-pack. Bot Alex next to Duet and Bot Agvathi are nose to tail for eighth position, neither giving an inch in this tight duel. Bot X Basic Switch just overtook someone to move into fourth place. JJOD is climbing into the top 6. Bot Lightning Thief and Bot Deficers are nose to nose at 13th, no room for error there. Bot Chosen's Coast has advanced to fourth position, closing the gap to the leaders. Bot Sirelia and Bot Lightning Thief remain locked in a narrow duel around the 14th spot. Bot Kiruvinen moves into 16th place, making some progress through the pack. Dacoic Guardo and NRF Society continue their close duel for the lead, with neither giving an inch. LXCAX Nati has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 7th place, closing the gap. Alan 656 is also advancing, moving up to 11. The race momentum is clearly on the side of those climbing through the field. God is making a bold move, passing 3 cars in rapid succession to climb into 3rd place. Bot Cover continues to struggle, falling back 7 positions to 10th. Meanwhile, Bot the Chaotic Weirdo is consolidating the lead, gaining 1 spot to sit in 1st position. Bot Cover is making a solid push, overtaking 9 cars and grabbing the lead. Aurelia is closing the distance on Alan 656 fast, trimming the gap by over 5 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot the Chaotic Weirdo and Bot Cover are locking horns for 1st place in a tight contest. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook the previous leader to claim the top spot. Marriage Society has also gained a position and is now in 2nd place. God is climbing up as well, now in 3rd position. The race is tightening at the front. God is cutting into Marriott Society's rear, now just a few car lengths behind. Bot Base Nazart Du is narrowing the distance to Bot LXEXYet quite steadily. Bot Aurelia has advanced 1 spot to sit in 11th position, climbing the ranks smoothly. Great job winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Keep it up. Wow! What a race! Big congratulations to the Chaotic Weirdo for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Or maybe just really fortunate AI luck. Either way, well done. And for the drivers still in the mix, God, you've earned yourself the fastest lap. So you get to claim that stunning 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. I bet that vintage beauty is just waiting to be driven off into the virtual sunset. Nice work, everyone. Sure thing. The 1960 Scarab Indy was actually a pretty bold attempt by designer Jim Hall to shake up racing with a super aerodynamic shape. Fun fact is that it was one of the first cars to experiment heavily with this kind of streamlined design, making it look more like a spaceship than a race car. It might not have won many races, but it definitely left a mark as a pioneering piece of racing history. Classic case of pushing the limits and looking stylish while doing it. Hey LN 656. The best car depends on your playstyle, but I'd say the 1963 Agachani Watson might just have that extra edge on this track. Or maybe not. Who really knows? Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Better hurry so you can root for your champion in this race. Alright, this is quite the throwback race. On one side we have Rose Gold Gaming behind a classic Kuzma Offie from 1952, which probably has some serious vintage charm, but might lack the modern finesse. On the other side, Connor Maladies in a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which sounds like a racing legend with some history and speed to match. If this was about pure nostalgia and style, I'd be tempted to cheer for the Ferrari. But if raw power and reliability are the name of the game, that Kuzma Offie could surprise us. Honestly, I'd say it's anybody's race, luck of the AI cars, and maybe a little bit of vintage magic too. Grab your popcorn, folks, because this could be a surprisingly close finish. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Ovalo de Puebla, and leading the pack is bot Dr. Monkey 13 in a 1952 Kuzma Offie. Guess even in the future, classic cars still know how to take the pole. Let's see if she can keep up that lead. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Rosa Godgaming is in second place, sticking close behind. Connor Malady is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is closely bunched at the start. Steve Jumper is making impressive progress, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Jerkplays is also climbing through the field, now in 14th position with 3 successful overtakes. Bot Ozktsirot has advanced to 17th, continuing his steady move forward. Monday Payne advances rapidly, now in 9th position after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Connor Malady remain locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Edzosto 21 climbs 2 spots, now in 6th position. Bot Oscar Wolf advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Connor Malady and Bot Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Steve Jumper climbs 1 spot, now holding 7. Hypno Killer has overtaken Connor Malady and now holds 4th place. creating a three-way tussle for that position. Monday Payne advances to 8th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Bot GC is closing rapidly on Bot J Danburn, gains of over 6 seconds in just a lap. Bot Connor Malady and Bot Hypno Killer are side by side for 4th place. No room for error. Steve Jumper and Bot Edsos21 are glued together, both fighting fierce for 6th. Bot Rosigod Gaming and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 are still neck and neck at the front, neither giving an inch. Bot Connor Malady and Bot Hypno Killer continue their close duel for 4th position, trading moves. Steve Jumper gains 1 spot and is now in 6th, closing in on the top 5. Bot Rosigod Gaming has just advanced to the lead, taking over the 1st place. Bot Connor Malady moves up to 5th position, inching closer to the front. Bot Connor Malady and Bot Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 3rd place, making it a tight fight. Bot Connor Malady has gained 2 positions and is now in 2nd place. Bot Hypno Killer has moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Bot Hypno Killer and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 are battling closely for the 3rd spot, side by side. Bot Hypno Killer is making a move up to 3rd place, overtaking a driver. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Hypno Killer are fighting hard for P3, with barely any space between them. Bot Exhaust21 and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 7th place, trading positions repeatedly. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI car racing. Buckle up because things are about to get quite competitive here. Looks like someone's feeling cozy with the Irasikazi, huh? Maybe it's time we give that car a nickname and make it the star of the next race. Keep those comments coming, folks. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us once again. Hope you're ready for some epic car races powered by AI. Sit back, relax, and let's see which car will come out on top today. Monday Payne is slicing through the pack to reach 3rd place, leaving 3 cars in the dust. Bot Matsurubst is also on the rise, climbing up to 18th position after overtaking another 3 drivers. Bot JD Anburn is making a steady climb, now at 26th after passing 3 more cars. Bot Oscar Wolf advances 1 spot and now holds 6th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Oscar Wolf are neck and neck fighting for 6th position. Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast and Bot Sycopal are engaged in a close duel, battling for 10th place. Bot Hypno Killer has just advanced to 3rd place, showing some solid progress. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 5th position, no clear leader yet. Steve Jumper and Bot Oscar Wolf are trading paint for 6th spot, keeping it interesting. Monday Payne has advanced to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Steve Jumper has climbed to 6th place with Bot Etsos 21, right behind in 7th. The battle for 6th is intensifying as Bot Etsos 21 and Steve Jumper are neck and neck. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your skills really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Great job. Wow. Bot Rosa Galgaming taking the win like a true champion. Nice job. Looks like they really drove circles around everyone else. As for Monday Payne, your skills in overtaking are on point. Claim that 1960 Scarab Indy, and I hope you're ready to put it through its paces. Great race, folks. The 1973 Holden Monaro GTS is pretty much the Aussie muscle car hero of the 70s. Known for its sleek looks and a V8 engine that could make pretty much anything else in the neighborhood wish it was faster. It's like the car version of that one friend who always shows up to the party looking smooth and leaves everyone wondering how they pulled it off. Hey Alan 656, choosing the best car is always a mystery wrapped in racing DNA. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari 250 GTO might just surprise everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance to jump in before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun because you hesitated. Get your picks in and let's see which AI car will dominate the track today. Time's almost up, so step on it. Oh wow. This is like a classic muscle car showdown straight out of a Hollywood movie. The Plymouth Superbird is known for its incredible aerodynamics and stability at high speeds, which could give it an edge around NOLA. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger Daytona also has a legendary reputation with its unique style and powerful engine. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their strengths. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Superbird just because that iconic wing and sleeker design might give it that little boost on the straights. But don't count out the Charger Daytona. It's a real wild card in this race. Let's see which vintage beast roars to victory. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and our vintage street car class is already looking like a time capsule. Bob Bobardo is starting on pole with a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama. Yes, it's pretty much a classic rolling nostalgia. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the modern giants. Bobardo is taking an early lead from the start, maintaining the top position. Lousel has quickly moved into second place, challenging for the front. Steve Jumper is holding third, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Monday Payne is now in third place, gaining one position. Bot Relaxed Few and Steve Jumper remain close for fourth place. No clear lead yet. Meanwhile, Bot Bethralin is battling with Bot Relaxed Few for fifth, staying within a hair of each other. Monday Payne advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Bot Relaxed Few and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for fourth position. Rafael moves up to seventh place, trying to make progress. Rafael and Bot Bethralin are fighting closely for sixth place, swapping positions now and then. Bot Relaxed Few moves into fourth place. Bot Bethralin gains one position, now in fifth. Steve Jumper is closing in on Bot Bethralin, both battling for fifth place. JOOD and Bot Doma nose to tail for 10th place. Bot Rex and Sarah has gained one position, now in 19th. Bot Fishinks and Bot Rex Nerer are close for 19th as well. Bot T-Bome has gained one position, and now sits in 9th place. The battle between Bot Generite and Bot T-Bome is getting intense for 9th place, with both fighting hard. Meanwhile, Bot Figurata Sport is making progress and has moved up one spot into 14th position. Bot Relax Few advances to third place, overtaking Bot Liricel. Bot Liricel is not giving up easily, and stays close behind in fourth place. Rafael moves up to sixth place, closing the gap on the top five. Steve Jumper is holding a narrow lead over Rafaela for sixth place. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley and Bot Figurata Sport are nose to tail battling for 15th position. Bot Bethralin just overtook a car and is now in fourth place. Steve Jumper is closing the gap behind Bot Wout CB, who is holding on to seventh but not without a fight. The battle between Steve Jumper and Bot Wout CB looks intense. Rafael is rapidly gaining on Bot Liricel, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot T-Bomb and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce contest for the 8th position. Bot Kufo has made a move up one spot to take 16th place. Bot Igenerite advances to 9th place. Bot Rusnapan 6 climbs to 11th place. Alan 656 moves up to 13th place. Still plenty of racing left. Monday Payne and Bob Bobardo are locked in a fierce fight for first place, with Monday Payne holding a slight lead exiting the last corner. I. Raphael and Bot Lee Roussel continue their close contest for 5th place, swapping positions on the straight as both push their limits. Bot Tibon is climbing steadily, overtaking another car to reach 9th place and closing the gap to the top 8. Ayarafael advances to 5th place, making a sleek move up 1 position. Bot Right climbs into 9th place, improving by 1 spot without much fuss. Bot Rusnapam 6 pushes into 11th, also gaining a single position. The field is shifting gradually. No major overtakes just yet. Monday Payne and Bot Bobardo are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Bot Stephen Brinkley has climbed up 1 spot to the 14th position, closing in on Bot Alan 656. Now they're fighting for 14 with only a nose's length between them. Congratulations, Bot Bobardo. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the sweet taste of victory at NOLA Motorsports Park. Wow! Bot Bobardo pulled off a surprise win. Congratulations on your victory. You've earned it. And hey, Rafael, you've just won yourself a classic 1969 Dodge Charger, Daytona. Nice choice. Think of the streets you'll dominate in that vintage beauty. Remember everyone, there are more cars to claim, so stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Well, actually, the 1970 Ferrari 712 isn't a real model. It sounds like a mashup of different Ferrari naming conventions. But as far as I know, Ferrari didn't produce a model with that name in 1970. Maybe it's a secret prototype or just a fun mix-up. If you mean a specific classic Ferrari from around that era, I'd be happy to share some fun facts about it. Alright folks, the clock's running out, so make your choices quick or you'll end up with whatever's left. If you have a favorite, now's the time to shout it out before the AI snatches it up. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here, folks. Both drivers are pretty much mystery boxes, so who knows who's got the skills to pay the bills. But since they're racing the same car on the same track, it's really just a battle of luck. Or maybe who can avoid the wall the most. I'd probably put my money on the one with the smiliest face in the driver's seat, because in this case that's all we've got to go on. Alright folks, looks like Bottom Insan is leading the charge in the cannon race. Starting on pole with the 1970 Ferrari 712. I'd say that's quite the classic choice to kick things off. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that top spot, or if the younger ones will overtake him soon. Geode has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge over Bottom Insan, who's sitting comfortably in second. Bot Conomality is hanging there in third, but already losing a bit of ground. Plenty of racing left to see if anyone can close the gap up front. Botica 77 surges ahead, pushing through to claim the 17th position. Bot Lil Sprout keeps the momentum, advancing 4 spots to sit 18th. Bot Gyogai Miracles makes a small gain, moving up 1 place to 3rd. Bottom Insan and GJOD are still neck and neck at the front, each trying to gain a small edge. Bot Sir Pro 3 and Bot Conomality continue their close fight for 5th place, exchanging positions occasionally. Bot Ronnie Rampage is making some solid progress, climbing up to 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Ronnie Rampage and Bot Tacnesty are battling hard for 7th, staying within a few tenths of each other. Amy-san and GGOD are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Bot Sir Prothry is bravely climbing up to take 5th place, and Tech Nasty is also gaining ground, moving into 6th. Both battles heating up nicely. Botamin-san is advancing to take the lead, moving up 1 place to 1st position. Meanwhile, Bot Sir Prothry and Monday Pain are locked in a close duel for 4th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Grampijurf advances 1 position, now in 21st place. Bot Cloudy and Bot Grampijurf are nose to tail, fighting over the 20th spot. No moves yet, but looks almost like a game of chase here. Bot Sir Prothry has gained 1 position, and is now in 4th place, closing the gap on Monday Pain. The race between Monday Pain and Bot Sir Prothry remains close as they duel for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Filthy Old Guy advances 1 spot up to 12, but still miles behind the leaders. Monday Pain advances to 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Bot Tansy climbs to 5th place, just behind Monday Pain. Bot Sir Prothry and Bot Tech Nasty are nose to tail, fighting for 5th, with the positions likely swapping soon if they keep this pace. Bot Sir Prothry has advanced 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Tech Nasty and Bot Sir Prothry are battling closely for 5th position. Bot Down to Topwist and Bot Conomality are also in a tight fight for 7th place. The pack is tightening up, no clear leader yet. Bot Tech Nasty is advancing 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Tech Nasty and Monday Pain are closely contesting for the 3rd spot. Bot Runirampage has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Bot Lazy Towner is making a steady climb into the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 10. Bot Thomas Moran also advancing, gaining 1 position to 18. The pace here is hardly sluggish. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Botamin-sen really took the checkered flag like a pro, didn't they? Congratulations to them on their win. As for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car and keep racing, make sure to step up now. Don't let Botamin-san have all the fun. There's plenty of racing left. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about Circuit Hawaii. Despite sounding like a tropical getaway, it's actually known for its surprisingly tricky corners and sudden elevation changes that keep drivers on their toes. Basically, it's like surfing a wave, but with cars instead of boards. Who knew racing could be so tropical and treacherous at the same time? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move or forever hold your peace. I suggest you choose quickly unless you want to be stuck with a slowpoke on the backstretch. The clock is ticking, so get those selections in before the AI takes over and makes your choice for you. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we've got G.O.D. piloting a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark-On A Chevrolet, which is known for its speed and agility, but might be a bit tricky to handle over tight corners. On the other side, Steve Jumper is in a 1968 Porsche 908L H Coupe, a car famous for its stability and balance, especially on curves. Considering the Circuit Hawaii's mix of long straights and sharp turns, I'd say it could come down to driver skill and how the AI sets the cars up. But if I had to pick, I think the Porsche might have a slight edge in the twistier sections thanks to its handling. Still, let's not forget that the Lola's raw power can always shake things up on those straights. So, my money's on the Porsche. But don't be surprised if the Lola pulls a surprise. It's all about who nails that perfect racing line today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack in pole position is Bot Cloud Surfer 69. It's driving a classic 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Talk about vintage speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Cloud Surfer 69 is leading the race, holding a solid first position. J.O.D. is in second place, staying close but not quite on the bumper yet. Steve Jumper is currently third, keeping pace but looking to make a move soon. Monday Payne makes a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession, making it to third place now. JJOD continues to lead, gaining 1 more spot and holding on to first place firmly. Bob Gary Z and Monday Payne are now nose to tail, battling for third position with no clear winner yet. Steve Jumper has advanced to 4th place, gaining 1 position. Bottomus Gordon moves up to 11th place, also gaining a spot. Bot Rondon 69 and Bottomus Gordon are nose to tail fighting for 11th position. JJOD is leading the race in a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet. They haven't set a fastest lap yet, but they seem to be holding a steady pace. The car is known for its balanced handling and strong performance on twisty circuits. The Opel Kadett C is a compact car known for agility, but its race is off to a cautious start with the critical egg sitting in 12th. No major moves yet, just steady progress. Steve Jumper's closing in on Monday Payne, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Kutulukachu has gained 2 spots, now standing in 5th place. Bot Gary Z and Bot Kutulukachu are fighting for 5th place with minimal space between them. Hey Mashigamer 95 Evilu. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready to see some wild competition, and maybe even catch a few surprises along the way. Sit back, enjoy the show, and let's see which car takes the top spot today. Monday Payne is now just a second behind Cloud Surfer 69, making it a close finish. But Kithulukachu has advanced to 4th place, tightly chasing the top 3 twine. Pumpkin Nofguri and Gary Z are battling for 6th place with barely any separation, racing hard for that position. Monday Payne is closing the gap on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Bot Pumpkino Flurry just bumped into 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Meanwhile, Bot Simplamarkers is climbing to 10th, also gaining 1 position. Monday Payne has overtaken the driver in front and is now in 2nd place. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is closely contesting for 2nd, with Monday Payne maintaining a tight gap. Bot Eganarate continues to chip away at Bot Madisberry's lead, narrowing the distance by 1 second and closing the momentum gap. Bot Ovidos has edged into 11th place, just ahead of Bot the Critical Egg. They're staying close though, exchanging positions on the straight. Bot Ovidos is showing some solid pace, but Bot the Critical Egg is applying the pressure in the corners. No moves yet, but watch these two as they navigate the next few turns. Well, looks like GGOD decided to remind everyone he's boss. Congratulations on the win. Wow! GGOD pulls off the win and takes home the glory. Well done! And congratulations to Monday Payne for snagging the fastest lap. Sounds like you're really flying. You both can now claim your legendary cars. Monday Payne, enjoy cruising around in the classic 1966 Chaparral 2E, a real gem from the prototypes of the 60s. And GGOD, your victory means you get the slick 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet. Looks like your garage just got a serious upgrade. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1955 Maserati 300S is actually a racing legend from the golden age of endurance racing? This car was built for speed and performance, and it managed to carve out quite a reputation on the racetracks back in the day. It's like the sports car version of a suave secret agent, sleek, fast, and not giving away all its tricks at once. It's no wonder it's still a fan favorite among car enthusiasts today. Welcome back, Akikowo. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see cars flying around the track faster than my keyboard typing when I get excited. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and maybe cheer for your favorite robot driver? If you can pick one, of course. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is slipping away. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get those votes in before the timer hits 0. Remember, in this race, every second counts, and we want to see which car will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Bot X cruising in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DB. War 1 and Bot Wolf of Eco zooming in a 1956 Maserati 450S. Both are vintage beauties, but history tells us that the Aston Martin was a real race winner back in the day. The Maserati certainly has charm and speed, but whether it can outmaneuver that sleek Aston is the big question. Given the design and racing pedigree, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight edge on a twisty circuit like Villa Real Deal. Still, anything can happen when AI drivers start playing their game, so I'd keep an eye on both, because these classics are giving us pure racing nostalgia. Let's see who comes out ahead. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Vila Real track, and look who's on pole. It's the legendary Bothan Fatig in a 1955 Maserati 300S classic car, classic move. Let's see if that vintage speed can keep up with the modern chaos. Bothan Fatig has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bot Ai Rafael is holding a solid second place, staying close behind. Bot Wolf of Aco settles into third, maintaining the pace early on. No major changes just yet, but it looks like a tight battle forming behind the front runners. Wolf of Aco has advanced to second place, closing the gap at the front. Daisy Shans moves to 9th, quietly climbing the positions. Skozer Obs shifts to 12th, making some gains there. Rowdy Zarolf is advancing to 12th position, closing the gap. Skozer Obs and Rowdy Zarolf are locked in a fierce contest for 12th place. Jerk Pace has climbed one spot, now holding 19th position. Botiyama Priest is storming through the field, now leading the race after overtaking 19 cars and claiming first place. Bothin Fatig and Botiyama Priest are dueling fiercely for the top spot, trading paint and positions rapidly. Over in mid-pack, Bot Kadzumer Girl and Bot Ixijax are locked in a close fight around 6th place, pushing each other through the corners. The drama is heating up at the front and halfway through. Nobody's giving an inch. Bothin Fatig has taken the lead, now in first place. Bot Ksuma Girl advances to 6th position. Bot Matrixko climbs to 16th place. The race is tightening up nicely. Wolf of Aco advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Aya Rafael climbs into 3rd, making a solid move through the field. Katsume Girl gains 2 positions, now in 4th position and looking sharp. I. Bot Yama Priest is currently in the 20th place, struggling to maintain pace. Bot Ixijax is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after gaining 1 position. Bot Timborghini Tuba is also on the move, advancing to 7th place, just behind Ixijax. Bot Ksuma Girl holds the 3rd spot, but Bot Aya Rafael is applying pressure just behind. Akika Wall edges up 1 position into 9th, trying to break free from Bot Daisichins, who is closely shadowing her. The battle for P9 is heating up as both fighters jostle for that final points-paying position. Bot Ixijax is gaining on Bot Chozenskost, shrinking the distance by nearly a second and a half. Meanwhile, Bot Skozer Ups and Bot Awin Storm are swapping positions frequently in the fight for 11th place. Bot Matrixko has gained 1 position, now in the 13th place. Bot Raudivzarov and Bot Matrixko are still neck and neck at 13 and 14. Bot Matrixko is attempting an outside move on Bot Raudivzarov into turn 3. Bot Raudivzarov holds the inside line, maintaining the position. Bot Air Rafael is gaining on Bot Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap to just over a second. Bot Lord Blutrill has moved up one position into 16. Bot Yama Priest is closing rapidly on Bot Jerk Place, chipping away at the lead by nearly 2 seconds. Machigaman 95 is driving an Aston Martin DBR 11 from 1956. They are currently in the 18th place and running very close to Amy, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and 386 thousandths. The race for them seems steady, but not gaining ground. Bot Skozer Ops has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th place. The battle between Bot Windstorm and Bot Skozer Ops for 10th place continues to heat up, with both cars eyeing that final point position. Bot Windstorm is pressing hard into the turn, trying to defend the spot. Meanwhile, Bot Skozer Ops looks for an opening on the inside line. Windstorm advances to 10th place, closing in on the top 10 doine. Raudivzarov naps 13th place, inching closer to the midfield. Matiga Manatee 5 LV shifts into 17th, still making progress, but the pack is tightening behind them. Ken Fatig is in the lead, and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control so far. Wow, Bot Henfatic really outdid themselves. Another victory to add to the collection. Well deserved. Congratulations to Bot Henfatig for winning the race. That was some impressive driving there. I guess all those AI circuits paid off. And a quick reminder to the drivers, if you want to claim a car, now's the time to step up. Don't let the bots have all the fun, folks. Hey everyone. Looks like we need to give the stream a quick breather. Don't worry, it'll be back faster than a racing car hitting top speed. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you in just a few minutes ready to watch these AI cars tear up the track again.